Hello.
I have things. 1 second.
Hello.
Echo. Real quick, let me... I haven't filled up my pills. I ended up being at my girlfriend's for like 2 days. So I am now filling up my pills. Pretty late. Compared to when I normally do, but what can you do? Hi everybody. Hi Ashley. Hi Violet. Hi Jamie. Hi Webby. Hi Tracy. Hi Banner. Hi Lyric. My favorite online hot. That's a good one. I'll give that to you. That's a pretty fucking good one. But hi. Yeah, hi everybody. Sorry, let me fucking do these meds bullshit before I forget, because I'm gonna forget. Yippee! Go get your noms, Webby. But yeah, hi. Hi, Nyla at the top. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Bez. Hi, Groovy Dooby Ruby. How is everybody doing today? I also missed... whatever. Orient these in a very specific way to make them fit this pill container. Wow. But let me see. I missed a message that I read. Are you doing today? I am doing better, I think. Yeah. There was my actual birthday night ended up being a bit of a mess. Good lord. Hi Rachel, hi Vaughn, hi Lucy. Just woke up. Welcome. Good morning. Got dumped yesterday. Aw, you want to talk about it? You okay? Colorful plans. Check Discord. First pick is new pants. Second pick is early transition pick. My hips have gotten crazy. Fuck yeah. Hi Song. Hi Leo. It's awesome. My girlfriend and I hung out and ate together at my place. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. The calling chaos. Thank you. Thank you indeed. There's a joke that I could make that I'm not gonna make. It's inappropriate. It has to do with Nyarlathotep's tongue form, and I will not elaborate, because I'm sure you can pick up what's being put down. Hi, Shan! Let me put all these pills away. Birthday is over. No more party hats. Now we're going big fucking fancy hat. Boom. Covering his, like, whole fucking head. Also, my friend, let's see, fake name, shit, Sandra. Boom, fake name. Does not fit her at all. But, okay, we're just gonna call, what's an S name? Someone give me an S name. I'm looking for an S name that fits. Mrs. Beast. Yeah, unironically, you know what? That kind of works. My friend Mrs. Beast, got me a fucking stream deck for my birthday. It's a mini stream deck. I have never used one of these. I have no idea what to do with this. Hi! What's up, Lynn? You alright? Hi. Serena works. Or Mrs. Beast. Honestly, Mrs. Beast, after getting, like, this fucking expensive thing for a birthday gift, was not expecting at all, mind you. So stressed for the last 5 hours? No. Are you okay? Want to talk about it? Also, hi, Raven. Wild. How do I work this thing? Every pipe in the bathroom blocked at 7:30 at night. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking awful. Oh my god. I hope that it was handled. I hope that it didn't create too big of a mess. Emergency plumber's out since 8:30. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's rough. Holy shit. Second. Downloading. Not use a USB hub. Damn. Yeah, switch socks into like a clean pair of socks. Also, Beckett. Opal got me Opal gave me a katana. She got it from her brother. And then passed it to me. For my birthday. I have a katana. I'm a master of the blade now. Yeah, Bonk Stick 2.0. For real? I don't know exactly where to put it, but I'm gonna put it there. That way it's in the background, threatening people. Sorb indeed. Hi, Cuz Marion. Yeah, sounds like Mario needs to stop messing around with Princess Peach and actually do their job as a plumber for once. For real. Okay, see you in an hour, Lyric. That new friend today, we went to Goodwill, got some nice stuff. We didn't hang out as long as I would have liked, because the other store I wanted to take her to was closed, but there's some light flirting. I feel pretty good about things I got. I'm glad! That's awesome. Have you talked to her about a second date? Hi, Charlotte. Hi, but I need to lurk for a bit. That's okay, Charlotte. Lurk all you want, honey. What is this Project Mayhem shit? Yeah. Hey, when things go wrong that are out of my control, fucking tell me about it. Oh my god. Very apt to the story of my birthday celebration. Oh god. I also get such bad anxiety. Good girl before I gotta go. Okay. Did you want sweet or spicy, Charlotte? I need to beg that teams decide to work so I can schedule a message for my college lecture. I'm letting them know I won't be in tomorrow because it's 1 a.m. Oh my god, yeah. Like the fit today, I am wearing my lazy clothes. Happy belated birthday, thank you. However, let me tell you this. Light flirting. Alright. Hi, Lowie. Think you're going eep? Guess I'll stay a bit. Feel free to eep. Charlotte, you are such a good girl. Thank you for popping by and saying hi. I really appreciate it. You're best girl, even if it took away your VIP badge because you're a mod. If you're a mod, you can assume that you're a best girl. I wouldn't make a non-best girl a mod. So, but yeah, you are best girl, and you're special, and you're a sweetheart, and I hope that things have been going well for you because you deserve good things and you deserve nice things. Don't forget that. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Good girl. Keep being sweet. Keep taking care of yourself. Best boy and best girl are taken. Oh no, there's plenty. Can I be best bro? You can be best boy or best girl. You could be best NB. We have best NBs too. Pinkies back in bed. Okay. Out of my socks. Alright, clean socks put on. Now I don't mind stepping on my desk. Well, alright. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Dream deck. Here's the thing. Hi, bye. Welcome in. What? Also. Okay, well, Stream Deck is being installed now. Hi, Elijah. Welcome in. Burr, burr, burr. Asked me where I live and picked a Goodwill near me. She said it was 20 minutes away. When I told her we can pick somewhere in the middle, she said she wanted to come out this way. And close. She has another out here again. Go over to her place so you can show me makeup stuff. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I believe in you, Lynn. I hope that teams can load for you. Hi, Vegas Rooster. Yeah, only knees. Hi, Pumpkin. Welcome in. Oh, before she went home? Fuck yeah. Finally woken up a bit more. How's everyone doing? Doing good. Good job, Lynn. Whoa. Whoa. Wild. Alright, well, now we have Stream Deck. I think Comic Girls talk about pro wrestling in the discussion channel. Did interesting stuff. I haven't. That would be fun, though. Oh, I also wanted to do a little try-on. A little bit of a fashion show on the stream. Specifically, though, it's a... I just bought some new septum piercings. Like, when I was driving back to my girlfriend's house. Also, speaking of, I got home and did all my makeup in, like, 20 minutes. Like, less than 20 minutes. Which is fucking insane to me. Like, usually it takes so fucking long. But, yeah. I did all my makeup in less than 20 minutes. And at least I got all the basics out of the way. Also put on jewelry, changed shirts. I want to figure out the stream deck later. I don't know how to use this right now. Anyways. Hi. Let me... How do you schedule to send a message on Steam? There you go. Got it. Hi, Sunny. Welcome in. Missed you too. I'm not expecting anything. Totally not crushing. Totally not feeling super gay. Not at all. Yeah, totally not. Totally not. It's totally not super gay. No worries. I get it. But I'll put it out in the hallway. Yeah, sorry. I also just sanitized the piercings that I got. And I'm gonna try putting them on. But honestly, I've never put in a septum piercing. I don't know what I'm doing at all. Yeah. In the Stream Deck, that new streaming software people are promoting to replace OBS? I think so. No? Like, Stream Deck is just, like, this little thing that gives you, like, buttons that you can press, like, for stream. It's like a little, like, control panel. It's like a secondary little keyboard with, like, a bunch of stream-specific buttons. Because that's what I understand about it. Oh, wait, yeah, Raven explain. I can go eat after chilling for a bit and saying hi to my wifey. Do it. I feel like a soundboard. Yeah, OBS is not going anywhere. I will die with OBS. For my heel stay, they made me about as tall as her. Didn't realize how tall she was, and she almost wore her heels and decided not to because how tall I was. Nice. Good night, Nawi. Sleep well. Thank you for popping by. Hi, Maxine. Or their main selling point was easy use compared to all the setup required with OBS. OBS is so easy to set up. It's so fucking easy. OBS is like the kind of thing where like it can be kind of hard to master. Like if you're trying to get into streaming or like making videos or stuff like that, and you're using OBS, you need to take some time to actually learn how to use the program. Like I watched like tutorials and shit, like and took some time experimenting, just figuring it out when like before I did my first stream because I wanted like, or more so before I did my first stream with OBS because I initially did not start with OBS. I started with Streamlabs, I believe. But yeah. But yeah, definitely the kind of thing that you just want to like learn. Yours appears slower than mine, my septum? Probably. Also that I have a really big septum piercing. Things look great. Please tell me someone is taking you out to dinner tonight. No. I'm going to my girlfriend's house, though. Both straight people have been getting gayer because cultural output by gay people is way more than the straights. Wait. I tried to chat up a guy who gave up queer vibes, turned out to be straight. Is my gaydar cooked or a straight man just getting gayer? I think, both, probably. I think it's not that, like, people are getting gayer. I think it's just, like, that, expression is getting way less restricted. A lot of people are turning away from, like, the cishet norms, you know? Like, there's like, with this new, like, the newer generations, like, the younger generations, there's not that pressure of, like, oh, you have to conform, you know? Be a man, don't cry, you can't do this, blah, 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 blah. It's all stupid, but it's, like, there's, like, the change. Like, people aren't conforming as much to these old ideas of what is, like, supposed to be normal, I guess. But yeah. Compare the buttons, change specific scenes or setups. You can switch from a game with a small camera to regular in one button, for example. That'd be fucking sick. That would be awesome. That's what I want to like figure out. Hi, Alice. It couldn't hurt me anymore. There is some music video for me. Interesting. I'll stop gushing about being gay. Keep gushing. I'm also gay. I gush all the time. I always talk about my girlfriend. Like fancy transitions or effects. I haven't streamed on OBS, so I can't really comment. Just tech gossip, essentially. Interesting. I think you were thinking of Streamlabs, not Stream Deck. Yeah, also, you can do transitions on OBS. I don't use transitions, but, I mean, I probably could set up transitions pretty easily. Just, like, set up, like, a fade in, fade out, or fade between scenes. Friends are all gay in some way, yeah. Let me see. Fade. Boom. We now have fade. That just feels silly. Hold up, let me see. What's cut? Oh, it's nothing. I might just fucking leave the fade on, not gonna lie. One second, though. Boom. Now there's fade. BRB screen is the coolest so far. Always know something new. Yeah, there's always something. I love it. That's one of the things I love about it. I like our Starfield. Boom. Now we're just setting up transitions. Boom. Now there's transitions. Usually. Set one up for me, estrogen and all. Oh, bet. I would do my best. Let me grab a mirror real quick so I can figure out how to take this shit off. Oh, thank you, Song! I really appreciate that. You're a sweetheart. Also, one second. Hate how fucking sheep I've got covering this blanket. Probably do something about that. Easy peasy. Never mind. Hey. Wait. Who wouldn't want to be gay? But The original meaning of the word was happy, and so to be able to live under the radar for some, that said, it's so much more fun. Yeah, I like being gay. Being gay is awesome. Some same straight group since elementary school. Wait, friends are all gay in some way. Oh yeah, we gravitate towards the people that we're similar to. It's fascinating, I think. Someone who has experimented, I can pretty much say I'm straight. Nothing wrong with it. Everyone has their own preference, and if you're happy with who you are and who you're with, no shame in it. If it means you're gay and like dudes, go for it. If you don't, also fair play. Love what you want to love comfortably without pressure. Yeah. Someone should now make the number not even. I had a story about earlier today. My former best friend, first name Tyler, won't sell out his last. Anyway, my ex-friend, I accidentally pocket out somehow. Google calls back after like a year and 5 months of no talking, which to start is great, but he asks how I am, what I've been up to, and it's a video call, and first words out of his mouth after that, where I look a lot like my mom right now, which is awesome to hear. Nice. I just snapped my thumbnail while closing at work. Ooh, I'm sorry, Vi. That's rough. Why draw stars when I can look in your eyes and see the ridiculous, Sunny. Finishing up. I'm so sorry. Didn't even tell you the worst bit. What was the worst bit? I'm really hoping it's not that, like, the bathroom flooded with, like, shitty water or anything like that. Weird that I like boys in a gay way, but in every other aspect of my life, I'm just a girl. I wouldn't say that's weird. I get that. Enjoy making dinner. Let me see. This is the first time this piercing is going to be coming out in months. I'm going to go sanitize it and then also get that saline spray and spray my nose. So I'll be right back. But oh, it feels weird. I'm nervous to take it out. Left my saline spray in my bag. All my stuff. I feel naked. I feel naked. Alright, I'm gonna put on the first piercing. Crap, how to put it on. How do I do this? Hold on. God damn it. Okay. This is just a silly little fucking spike one. But it's stuck. It didn't go in right, and it's stuck. God damn it. Fuck. I don't know how to get it out. Plus, it just looks like I'm picking my nose now. Hi, Joy. How are the birthday festivities? It is a story to tell. I can say that much. Ow. God damn it. Okay, hold on. That's all right. Uh, hmm. Okay, jeez. Alright, I got it off. Okay, I got it off. That was a pain. It's literally just spikes. That's it. It's just spikes. Hey, Jamie. Oh, shit. Hi, Small T. Hi. Oof. Okay, this one I think I got it right. Hi, Small T. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Welcome in. I'm currently just trying on fucking septum piercings. Thank you. Hi. Oh my god, Lurkspian. That's a fucking... Oh my god, that's such a good name. Hi, Cat. Hi. How was your stream? Hi. I'm Ellie. I don't think I haven't followed you, so I don't think I've seen you before. Or met you before. Hi, I'm Ellie. Why am I getting anxious? Hi. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I hope that your stream went good. Yeah, perpetually awkward. Forgive me for that. Adorable and anxious streamer. Yeah. Hi, Willa. Hi. She's small. Small T. Like, just looks like rope. Like metallic rope. What kind of streamer is this? I don't know how to describe myself. I'm not gonna lie. Snilk and Unions Lee Momigan. Hi, Momigan. Hi. Literally tiny? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see real quick. I'm going to lurk your channel for a second, just to see how small you are. Or actually, hold up. Let me see. Is height listed anywhere? Shit, no. Alright. Alright, I can't lurk. I can't stalk. I'm bad at this. Are you small? Are you 5'2"? Oh my god. I have a height command. Let me see. Let me see. "5'2"? Oh shit. Holy shit. That is so cute. You're so tiny. I could pick you up. I could pick you up and like throw you across the room. Oh my god. So small. Hi Dread. Hi Dread. Oh my god, hi. Hi Tree. Hi Trees. Yeah, hi. Hi everybody. That would be so fun though, just pick you up and throw you across the room. Many such cases of being thrown across the room. She could smoke you like a cigarette. Yeah. That's actually really that's really cute. Also, forgive me for saying this if this is inappropriate, but you are very pretty. Um yeah. Anyway, stop flirting with every streamer that raids you. I have a lot of cute streamers that raid me. What can I say? Okay? All right? We're working on the what is it? The vampire polycule. So, always end up here. Yeah. I got the cutie magnet. But thank you for the raid though. Kind of gay, not gonna lie. Shit. You found out. Damn. I am very gay. That is, I don't know how to like, why am I being so awkward? Okay, alright, shit. These things are hard to take off. Oh my god. Ow. Woo! Chat, she's nervous? Yeah, I am. How do I get into this vampire polycule? I have been bitten in a bit. Wait, what? I haven't been bitten in a bit. Oh. To be a vampire and just bite. I think that's pretty much it. Be nervous if T raided me, but I don't stream. Yeah, I'm nervous generally when pretty people raid me. I'm not blushing. It's blush. If anything, the thing that I'd be blushing most about is just that it looks like I'm picking my nose. Like, I don't know how not to come off that way. Ah!
Dearest Ellie, dearest Ellie, speaking of the Sanguine Sapphic Society, have you seen the pics of my new hair color? I'll put a new one in outfit pics for you. I have not seen it.
Okay, this one actually was probably the easiest to get in so far. I think. Yeah, I think it's in. This is literally just like a fucking Blackstone, pretty much. It's in the shape of a coffin. I'm not super thrilled about this one. I think I've been flirted with this quickly after raiding somebody. Oh, stick around. Stick around, you'll see. This happens. This is just how it goes here. That's pretty much all of them tried on except this last one. Sigma taught be risen. Yeah, I have a reputation to uphold of like fumbling the bag with everyone imaginable. This one is real small, but it's like it's just a simple like little fucking spike. Much. Yeah. Kind of regretting spending as much money on this thing as I did. This was like 15 bucks. Just this one. I didn't know what I was looking for. I don't know it looks good septum wise. I was just trying shit on. Yeah. Hi. Well, same. Just not like. Wait. She basically gets paid to flirt with people. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean I get paid? When am I getting paid? Oh, are you? Oh, I mean, there's like the good girls and shit, I guess, but. Yeah. Soul gaze. This is tickling my nose. Really weird. Like take down my hair. Satisfactory. I hope that was that was um what was desired. Fuck, how do I get this out? I think this one is so small. It's hard to get out. Ah, shit. Ow. Damn it. If you subscribe, you get access to LRA's basement. That's where I keep my coffin. Yeah, we have a bunch of cages in the basement for everybody. Catherine's now following. Fuck yeah. Oh. Touch glass. What? Ow. Now my nose is hurting. You're new here, yeah. Ah, shit. Come on. Damn it, I'm fucking up my mouth. Also, look at my nails. It's just a bunch of, like, faces. I just did a bunch of faces. I don't know why. We are quoting a famously intelligent TikTok African gray parrot named Apollo who can kind of identify stuff. Oh, fuck yeah. This is a Shrock. How do we... Right. I did it. Oh, God. Whoa. Damn. Oh, geez. All right. Should I get the spiky one stuck again? Thoughts on my new hairs? Oh yeah, sorry. Also need to check out Ashley's pants. Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice. Fuck yeah, that looks awesome. You've got bisexual hair now. How is it? How's it feel? There's so many cute people in here. Lord. Woo! Bounce because I'm tired, but good luck. Sigma Riz topping the vampire bottoms of your basement or whatever goes on. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, sorry for being so awkward about everything. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for popping in and hanging out for a bit. I appreciate it. You're cool. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Have a good night. Go take care of yourself. Make sure you get some water and food. But yeah. Ah, jeez. Hey, Francesca. Frozen pizza can be good. You just now learning this? Damn it. I fumbled so hard just now. I know I made the joke about fumbling, but I really did fumble. Like, I fumbled big time there. Damn it. Feels like I always hoped it would. Sexy. Damn fucking right. Ungodly amounts of Mac. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. I want that. Hi, 3BG. Welcome in. Get him next time. Yeah. I'll keep saying that. I'll keep saying that. I'm not sure if I believe it, but I'll say it. I'm not gonna lie. I think, like, the only, like, really not earrings. The only two pieces of jewelry that I kind of like the most out of this was probably the spike and, like, the torque. Just because I like the thick. I like it being thick or like big enough to, like, show off, like, where it's, like, easily seen. I don't know. Yeah. But gate up torquing it, yeah. What? Any more Regency messages, dear? Sure. Fuck yeah. Anyways, yeah, alright. So aside from me fumbling, I may have missed this how the story ended, and honestly, better you just caught the good part. Let me say, call with the GF afterwards. Very, very helpful for this girl, because that all at once. Well, now I'm gonna see how the story ended. Doctor told him he was dead to me, and if he wanted to revive a dead friendship, he failed epically. Wait, what? Oh my god. But of course that leads to coming out to my former best friend who lived with me for 3 years off and on, so I tell him I'm transitioning via showing him my prescription bottles saying it is HT, so I'm glad to hear that. But instead of just being accepting and moving on, he begins to freaking interrogate me, and then something me off during my answers to lecture me about, cut me off, I think, about how I should think about my choices make my loved ones feel. And that if I'm worried about telling my grandpa, because I disclosed that maybe I should wait till he dies. Good lord. Then it goes on to lecture mansplain to me about how he used to think I was gay, I think, and not let me talk until I'm nearly in tears, and I'll be saying stop. He just keeps going. I'm gonna stop about 10 times. I hung up on him. Sent a nasty voice message and blocked that last remaining form of communication with him. Last time we talked, oh my god, yeah. Honestly, Lucy, my biggest surprise there is that you stayed on the phone for as long as you did. Huh? Girl. Why did it take 10 times for you to hang up on him? Fuck that, dude. Definitely, I think you definitely should have aborted Suitor. Yeah. But god, good lord, yeah. Fuck that friend. That friend doesn't know shit. Also, the whole idea of like, oh, don't tell them like until they die or shit like that. I think that there are very few situations where that is understandable. Like if you've got like inheritance that depends on you being in the closet or shit like that, and it's like they're gonna die real soon. I can still just live my life and just not tell them, kind of thing. That's one thing. But like I don't. That's just fucked. That's big dumb. That's big dumb and fucked. I'm sorry about that. Fuck that dude. Glad that you blocked him. I wish that you would have done so sooner though, if that makes sense. But yeah. Many, but I like this one. I like the thick me thinking about muscles on women. Damn fucking right. Yeah. The fumbler stare. Yeah. Yeah. We know. There's no Riz quite as top tier. There's no Riz quite as top tier as fumbling. Yeah. Person he used to think I was. Yeah, just like fuck that dude. Excuse me. Scimitar or normal sword? Scimitars have turned into a misnomer. Yeah. Scimitars are just like, it's literally just used like as for like, oh, literally any sword from like the Middle East. That's like how it's used. Yeah. Anyways, aside from me fumbling and being awful, who wants to hear about my birthday? Because I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit of a mess. My birthday celebration, that is. That's voice message about how he was still a hypocrite who still hadn't learned to have a proper conversation on how to speak. That when somebody says to stop when he's talking at them, he needs to learn to respect that. Fucking moron. Yeah. I will share it with you, but first I'm gonna go refill my water. Because this is gonna be a lot of talking, and I need the water. So I'm gonna refill my water really quick, and then I will be right back, and we will get into it. Also, I'm glad to have a different septum piercing on now, just because I didn't like how that one kept like. I didn't like there being the opening in it, if that makes sense. I like having like the closed septum now. Even if like I'm not exactly thrilled about the ones that I got. So, a lot of money for nothing. But, anyways, I will be right back. Let me go grab some water. Yeah. And y'all hang out with George. And I'll leave the katana in view so that y'all can be threatened by it. Okay. Old piercing regained. Damn, it is so fucking big compared to these. Look at the absolute size difference. Jeez. Boy. Wow. Also, 1 second. There's a bunch of mess around my room. Why is everything a mess? Actually, I know why it's a mess. It's because I got ready and then I hastily left my house without cleaning up anything. Damn it. Damn you, past Ellie. Anyways. Alright, birthday disaster. Slept while driving, I figured everything out. Wait. What? Huh? Okay, let me see. Alright, let me catch up on the chat I missed. Want to hear mess, please? Yes, indeed. I will share the mess. Loved Ancient Swords because of Assassin's Creed. I love Ancient Swords because of Assassin's Creed. Nice. You can see if it doesn't need to. Stylish. Yeah. Less of a hat, more of a life experience. Yeah, that's the Monopoly hat. The loose thread. Oh yeah, also, if anybody, like, to anybody from the raid, for subscribing, if you want, you can have your name tattooed onto Georgie there. Just let me know. That's all the names on him, their follower names. But yeah. Hate that in all the games you cannot crouch. Mm-hmm. They're solid. You can crouch in the games outside of indoor spaces. I'm not that surprised. I feel like it tracks. You'd have to crouch outdoors, I feel. Plenty of sneaking around outdoors. Finally home, and I think I've made a discovery. Ellie might be gay. Alright, I've got a hit team, like a hit squad. They're gonna take you out. You can't be spreading this propaganda. No, do not send it to the presses. This is not big news. This is not news at all. Also, 1 second.
The lady of the house, Elirelli, the Sanguine Sapphic Society would like to cordially invite you to our bicentennial spring masquerade. As the charge apparent with silly geese and gander, it is with the utmost honor that we extend this invitation. We hope your response comes with both haste and good fortune. Yours sincerely, Mistress Jamie Victoria of Wallachia.
I know how to pronounce Wallachia, I think. Isn't that how it's pronounced? Yeah, anyways. Thank you. I will accept the invitation. I will gladly come to the Sanguine Sapphic Society. Yes, please. Trying to figure it out. All makes sense. All the dots are finally connecting. That's hard evidence. Surely it was a prophetic vision. Yeah. We who attend the mail for Ellie always adore getting your letters forwarded and titulating. Yeah. Dots of the stairs. Hi, Cyclow. Alright. There's a subshirt, though. Yes, that is the subshirt. How'd it feel to slurp them? What? I have no idea what's been going on in chat. Have you heard JD Vance's private group chat got leaked? I haven't. Huh? Oh shit, I need to check that out. But I'll check that out after the birthday story. Name is on George yet? My name on George yet? I think yours is. I think it is. Let's see. Generally have an alright memory of where like the most recent names went in. Interesting. Not that I'm seeing. Hey, Violet, could you do me a favor? Could you go through Lucy's chat history and see if there's any messages about getting her name on George? Banned. I should talk about your birthday stuff. Gotta piss real bad and leave shower. That's okay. Can I get in the shirt? Yes, you can, song. Like, on the hem. Okay. Key kind of thing. Alright. Scare away. Okay. Woo! Private chat had, like, CIA intel. Oh my god. They accidentally added journals to the group chat. What the fuck? More like they randomly invited a reporter to the group chat from what I heard. What the fuck? Oh my god. Trying to do a circus for real. Lucy is, the username is Maddie Sevens. Hi, Envy. Also, where were you thinking song? And what color? Hi, Bailey. Welcome in. How you doing, cutie? Purple and down by the hem. There's not really like a big like portion of the hem. It kind of rolls up. If you want, I can unroll it and put you in the part that rolls up. If you want, that would be, or I could put you just right above where it rolls. You want it in the roll? Okay. Also, hi Cuddle Bear. Did I 2 minutes ago? 2 minutes into last stream. Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, the shirt. Also the fit check. It's literally just like silly baggy shirt and shorts and shirt. Yeah. There we go. We'll do a free tummy flash. Okay, let me put you on real quick, song. I'm gonna put you right in the center. I'll do my best to make it invisible. The most visible part about it is just that you can kind of see it like where it bled through in the rounding. But it's yeah, it's Alright, it's very unrolled right now. It's in there. It's in there. It's very hidden. You're welcome. Hey, let me hang this back up. Doing great. My girlfriend made a gigantic pot of spaghetti bolognese. She let simmer 5 hours a day. It was divine. Oh my god, cute old lady coming over tomorrow. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I'm low-key jealous, not gonna lie. But fuck yeah, I hope that it all goes well. Jealous in a positive way, not in a negative way, of course. Memory of a paperclip? That's actually so cute. Anyways, god damn, it's hot in here. I'm probably gonna switch out of this shirt. Jeez. Let me jump scare, yeah. Fan service, indeed. Indeed, that was fan service. I have no shame in that. Hi, Bobby Cat. Happened to end up already adding my name to George. The sub shirt also. Where your tiers are length, the subs are for. Oh, it's just like if you subbed at all. Yeah, it's not that complicated. 100 points dropped a vid. Wait, what vid? Really? I go bed now? 2:12? Oh shit, yeah.
Good night, Lynn, and sleep well.
I am sorry that you've had such a stressful day.
But make sure you get lots of rest and take care of yourself. Get some water and probably grab a snack. Yeah. Good night and sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
There we go. Just make them more visible. But the mic doesn't keep getting in the way. 100 points on conspiracy. Ooh. Bosh hands, I hope you all recover soon. Huh? Done some very questionable things. Yeah. I used to like watch the videos more. Like when I first started getting to politics, I think like watched like Hassan and then also Vosh. But I haven't really been keeping up with them. I've gotten like I've turned more towards like the more what is it? Independent journalist types. Like Brian Tyler Cohen and like those types, you know? Where it's like people that are trying to independently report on things. Yeah. Bad because in early college I thought Lily Orchid was cool and she didn't like Contra. Not as my himbo though. Love him. Yeah. Like I don't remember much. I stopped keeping up with his stuff a while ago. I just remember didn't he have like some weird takes on like the whole was it Ukraine or fucking Palestine? Some weird takes on something. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. I didn't keep up with like a lot of them. Yeah. Why does Contra have beef with Vosh? That's so weird. Adorable, and she's already in girlfriend's. For the first play peep she's interacted with, TBH, a bit of a novelty. That's so fucking sweet. Again, jealous in a positive way, like where I'm happy for you. I just aspire to have a similar experience. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, good night, Cosmarian. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Not as hot. Weird, but hot. Yeah. We've been new. Hi, Nat Beans. Welcome in. Bosh having a fitting. What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Hold on, I just got fucking blindsided by that message. What? I get my news from the only person I trust, me. I make shit up and I believe it. That's the news. I aspire for that. That's how it should be for everybody. Yankee take on Ukraine war. Not drama, nor who Vosh is. Vosh is like a streamer who does a lot of like political content. Remember back when I was watching him, Thought he did have some good takes generally, but I've never been a dedicated stan of anybody. Like I said, I've never watched streams before. The only things I ever really saw of like Hassan or Vosh or like I guess similar political types was just like what is it? Segments from streams. Like that were uploaded to YouTube channels. Great streamers have mass harassment communities. It's pretty horrible. Damn. Years ago, we accidentally flashed a folder with very questionable things in it. I don't know what to say about that. I have no words. I have no words. Holy shit. No words. Good lord. It's like a watered down version of journalism and analysis, even from the best ones, and always entangled with personal beefs. Yeah, I think so. There's like, it gets really, what is it? Personal, I feel like. I think that's kind of why I shifted away from like political streamers and shit like that, and also why I'm not like why I've never really been trying to make my stream like a political stream kind of thing. I have talked about politics. I've like fucking debated trolls on here, but that's never like been the focus, and I'm kind of happy that it's that way. You know, that makes sense. From H-Bomb and down the rabbit hole. H-Bomber guy is so fucking good. God, I love that dude. More current events, FD Signifier. Yeah, I think I've seen some stuff from FD Signifier. I don't know. Like I said, I fell away from a lot of that stuff. So, yeah. Might have just been a Doctor Who episode. Wait. Wait. Do you guys hear the Queen Elizabeth II died? Fuck yeah, let's go! Ooh! Another really good political streamer. I don't even know who Denims is. I feel like the problem with political streamers is like there's always some fucking controversy. Like what was it? Who said it? Momigan, yeah. It's like it's always gonna be entangled with personal shit. Personal beef. There's always gonna be some fucking controversy. I just yeah. I don't it gets fucking weird. I think that kind of comes with the territory of streaming. Of like, you know, like the pre-made videos, shit like that, that's one thing, but streaming, shit just happens. You know, apparently, you know, like something could go wrong, like accidentally flashing a horse porn folder. But you know, you get to hear people's unfiltered thoughts, and I think that's pretty fucked up. The leftist video essayists versus live streamers beef. Yeah, I don't hear about your birthday stuff, but I gotta shower and do stuff tonight, so I'm gonna check in later, hopefully. But for now, I gotta go. I'll tell it. Okay, yeah. Well, if you pop in later tonight, I'll just tell you again. I need to like hurry up and say it. But good night and sleep well, Alice. Yeah. Have a good night and sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hi, Carrie. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, so the birthday stuff happened. Anyways. Yeah, so I'll get on with the story. Also, fuck, we've got good girls. Good girls and good NB. Then I'll try and pop in again later, but just in case. Good night. Yeah. I'm 24, right? Yeah. I know. It's scary to think about. Don't remind me. Yeah, these are the same size, I think. Okay. I was about to say, did I get the wrong size? Yeah. No, they're the same size. God. Alright. First, Lucy, what you want to hear. And then Bailey, same to you. Like more like sweet or spicy, you know? Bailey, because I know you like pet, yeah? Like good pet. Raven, you could be 26 like me. Well, almost, but I wouldn't make the joke. Could be worse, Song. You could be 27 like me. Just lie. Just lie. No, not bad timing. It's alright. Could be 30 like me. Which is not a lie. I am old. I don't think 30's old. I hate it when people say 30 is old. I know I'm like, oh, I hate feeling like old, but I'm talking about like I'm feeling old compared to myself. Like, and I hate time passing. Also, I started my period the same day. Okay, Saturday went fucking wild, and I started my period that same day. So, it was extra bad. 27 like me joke, honestly. How dare you take that from me? Hey, I'm just, you know, trying to cramp my style. Could be worse, okay? Could be worse, Envy. Instead of making a joke, you could have been like 28, like me. This the sweet for putting up with a browbeat from my ex-best friend, standing up for myself, being willing to leave him behind.
Lucy, you are such a good girl, and you did so good today. I'm glad that you stuck it to him. And stood up for yourself, obviously. Next time, though, do it earlier. Because you did good, but also, I think that you didn't deserve that in the first place. Like, any of that. And I know that you're strong and capable. And I know that you can, like, step in earlier. I just want to make sure that you don't wear yourself down. If you're talking to somebody and, like, stop, like, 10 times, and they're just not listening, then just hang up. After the 3rd time, hang up. 3-strike policy, you know? I like the 3-strike policy for a lot of things. That is definitely one of them. So, good girl. Sticking up for yourself. But also, I think that you can push it further. I think that kind of self-care and, like, the manifestation of self-love of, what is it? Reacting to them appropriately. I think that can be pushed further. And I think you deserve that. But regardless, I'm proud of you for standing up for yourself. Next time, just like pull out a katana, just like fucking, I don't know, stab. I don't know, do like a fucking Zoro slash, except in such a way where like their pants fall down. Get it? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Just throwing that out there. But regardless, good girl. Keep up the good work. So, I cut my hair the other day, and yeah. Keep finding bits of hair that I missed. Also, why did I tie my hair up like this? Oof. And Bailey, what were you thinking? Sweet or spicy? Take a little spicy. Do you want a little spicy, a little sweet? Hi, one evil kitten, by the way. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. Hair. This is how I cut my hair, by the way, unironically. I literally just, like, go along the sides. And scissor cut fucking everything. And I cut my hair Saturday before heading out to meet my girlfriend. That is fucking... Oh my god, so much screaming. So much noise all the time. Anyways, sorry. Dearest Elirelli, tell us your woes of your birthday celebrations. Recount to us the storied chronicles of this multi-part epic saga. Regale us with your parable of woe.
Oh, I will. And a parable it is, indeed. Putting in their 20 says they are old. I'm saying it just to fuck with you at this point. Sorry. Well, why am I so hectic and chaotic today? Hi, Wuna. Oh my god, pretty girl again. Hi. Hi, Wuna. Hi. Hi. Sounds like a perfect combination. Okay. Hi, Gedelic. What is your Reddit username? I'd say take a guess. Also, why do you want to know? Don't biff it again. Okay, alright. Alright, Wuna, I'm ready to riz you. Ready to riz you up. Fuck. Hi. We got a raid from Small T earlier. And I just like fumbled so hard. I just fumbled so hard. Granted, it's the Ellie tradition of fumbling, like the flirt, so yeah. Leah, you're rizzing Wuna? Fuck. Damn it. Okay, alright. Hold on, wait,
Mommy, okay. Hi, Wuna. Give Wuna like a girl? Okay. Let me give it to Bailey first. Bailey, you ready?
No one can judge your technique because your hair rules. I mean, check it out. According to my mom, it looks like I fucking buzz it when I don't. This is all scissor cut, so... Granted, it's like, it could be better. Like, I think right here I, like, snipped this bit too close. But, like, my hair just is, like, kind of, like, body like that in general. Like, same on this side, so it's, like, doesn't fucking matter that much. There's a letter for you. I already read it. Yeah.
Alright. Bailey, you've been such a good pet for me. So good and so well behaved. I really appreciate it. You're so cute and so sweet. And I'm so glad to have you back here. I really appreciate your presence. It does mean a lot. And you are a sweetheart. Keep being a good pet for me. Don't run away too often. And make sure you come back when you do. But keep doing that. And you'll keep being a good pet. And also make sure you keep taking care of yourself, of course. Good pets take care of themselves. Get water and food. And lots of rest. Yeah. Good pet. Keep up the good work. Beauty.
Damn fine scissor cuts, thank you. Yeah. Like, the spottiness at the bottom is, like, just there because I have a bunch of weird, like, triangles in my hair pattern. It's really weird. But yeah.
Luna, how are you feeling? What do you want a good girl? It's okay if not. I just want to check. But this, why is no one rizzing me? Because Jamie, you've already been rizzed. Respectfully. And one for Leia. Ooh. Okay. Luna and Leia.
I could think of that was Will, not when you say it like that. You're so cute, Niall, at the tub. Hi, Daddy, be hung. What's up? New here. No fucking kidding. Cool. Welcome in.
Gotta go. Bye-byes. Okay. Alright, have a good night, Jamie. Sleep well. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. Luna? Do you want spicy or sweet? Song, how dare you? I just stutter sometimes. It's hard not to blush, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Muna, you are such a good girl. Thank you for popping by and hanging out, and thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you sharing the community with me and hanging out here for, like, even afterwards. I appreciate it. You're a sweetheart, and you're also just really cute, but it's alright. I fumbled earlier. I won't fumble this time, because I won't try this time. But keep being a cutie, and thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Good girl. Keep it up. And Leo, what are you thinking? I'm glad that you liked it, Bailey. Leah, you are such a good girl. You're good, Ashley. It's alright. Leah, you are such a good girl. Thank you for popping by as well. I'm sure that you are being very sweet generally. I don't know why I'm stumbling up my words right now. You're a good girl, and you're a sweetheart. And I'm glad that you're here. You bring good vibes. I feel like you got the kind of silly vibes that I enjoy, if that makes sense. Kind of like what is it? Like the like bullying light where it's just like teasing. I guess like that trope of like anime girl. I don't know how to explain it any further than that. You've got those vibes. When it climbed onto me when you started that, I'm glad. That's so cute. Yeah, you're such a good girl. Thank you for being a sweetheart, and thank you for being here as well. Yeah, but you're cute. Keep being cute, and keep being cool. I like it. And Ashley, now what are you thinking? The Arizona immediately. The state suddenly got much warmer for some reason. Oh geez. What do you want, Ashley? Okay. Ashley, you were such a good girl. Thank you for popping by and being here as well. You're such a sweetheart. I really appreciate it. And also, you've been so cute lately. And I'm so happy that the date went well. No, okay, it's not a date. It's a friend date. Okay. I'm so happy the hangout went well. And I hope the next one goes just as well. But I know. I clarified, but I hope the next hangout goes just as well. I hope the play dates go well. You know, especially with all the flirting and the you know, long hugs. Those are very, yeah, and totally the not gay crushes that you've got. But that's okay. It's all right. I get it. I hope that it keeps going well. Keep up the good work. I'm proud of you. It was a play date. Her words, yeah. I bet you didn't even try to clarify, did you? I bet you didn't. I told you, hey, is this a date? I told you, hey, you should probably ask if it's a date. You didn't. I bet you didn't. Am I right? Hey, Mushroom. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the cult. Did not clarify. I'm too scared. Guys, I fucking knew it. I knew that's what happened. I knew that I knew that you did not clarify, and I knew that you just chickened out. But think about it like this, okay? Imagine if you did clarify, and she was like, "Oh yeah, we can make it a date." How much better would it? Wow, that would have been really fucking cool, right? Maybe next time, you know, she's inviting you back to her place, girl.
I would say, hey, next time we hang out, like, do you want to make it a date or something like that? Be smooth, be slick, or be awkward. Either way, awkward is cute. I want my good boy and Wario speak. What? I need to go to her place to teach me makeup stuff. That's what I'm saying. You're going back to her house. Yes. Never assume things. That is true. But also, come on. Come on. I want a sour good boy. What do you mean by Wario speak? What's Wario speak? I don't know what Wario speak is. Also, hold on. I got cute messages. By the way, Ellie, I was actually streaming with Facecam. I think maybe you like to see that. Alright. Alright, I get it. Hold on one second. Ooh. Oh, the red hair. It's killing me. It's gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me, Muna. I'm glad that you liked it, Leah. Asked to go on George, but never said what she wanted. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Violet. That shit like 4 times. Visiting me and is off to make food now. Ooh. Pass along. Just say Ellie is flustered. No surprise. No surprise there. God damn it. I'm dying. I think that this is like a curse. This is like I think Wuna is like uniquely just like coincidentally like fucking I don't know, like I explained before that she looks very similar to a girl that I had a crush on in university. Like very similar. The point where even my best friend, who also knew the girl in university, was like, "Oh my god, yeah, they look very similar." But on top of that, now seeing this face cam stream with her, her hair is like also extremely similar, like extremely fucking similar. I think I had a girlfriend that I dated that I was really fucking into, even though we only dated like a month. I don't know why. I was like fucking head over heels for her, and she wore hair like that, exact same hair. It's just like this is just like coincidence after coincidence. It's fucking wild. Being that thick, is it that obvious? I don't. That's the thing. That's the thing, Ashley. I don't know if you're being thick. I don't know if it's obvious. I don't know what the deal is. You know how you figure out? Is you communicate. Talk about it. That's why you talk. Like, for me personally, if somebody's invited me back to their place, I'm under the impression, okay, sex is a thing that might happen. Okay? Not that it's a guarantee, but that it might happen, generally. Especially with, like, trans femmes. Good lord. Yeah. So talk about it, like, beforehand, just to, like, clarify. Just to, like, because I don't like being surprised with that shit. I don't really like being surprised with it. Not that I'm opposed to it, but I don't like being surprised with it. So, talk about it. Just talk about communicate, please. Listen, okay? You're not straight. You're gay, and that's okay. But being gay means that you don't have to play straight people games. You don't have to do the whole, like, straight fucking trope of not communicating at all. Embrace the queerness. And that means please just communicate with your partner. Please communicate with partners, communicate with friends, communicate with potential partners, communicate with people generally. Communicate. Talking is gay. Damn fucking right. So keep talking. Melly, read up in chat, please. Yeah, the stuff about Lucy, yeah. Oh. I'm like just behind in chat right now. There's no Wario. Try Waluigi instead. I don't know what. Like what? Oh, I don't know what that. What? Huh? But my dad didn't hug me last time I was there. What? My uncle told my dad I'm bi and trans when I asked him not to. Yeah, fuck your uncle. God damn it. Yeah, annoying as fuck, indeed. He was 10 seconds faster than the pathologically terrible benchmark. Oh, heck yeah. Really argue with my dad about it. Lord. Just dyed and cut it yesterday. It is very pretty. It's very pretty. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah. Wuna, you are conspiring. You are conspiring against me here, okay? I am being trapped. This is a trap. I know I'm, like, walking straight into it willingly, but, like, this is clearly a trap. Hi, Julia. I'm glad that your mom defended you. Fuck your uncle, fuck your dad. Name, color, and if you want any special drawing. Yes. Hi, Blues. Go for the clickbait. This cute streamer is nowhere near me. How do you know? You never know. It could be. Know that. It's just the anxiety, potentially ruining a friendship. It doesn't have to. Why would it be ruined? That's the thing. It's like, why would it be ruined? Friend is friend Francesca.
Francesca, you are such a good girl. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. And I'm sorry about all the family drama going on, but I'm glad that at least you know your mom's on your side now. And you know the people to be wary of. These kind of things always suck, but there is the one guarantee from these things is that you get information. You learn more about who you can trust and who you can't trust. And that means you can make different decisions and be safer about things. There's at least that silver lining when it comes to it. But regardless, it'll be okay. I know family shit just generally sucks, especially with like a transphobic uncle and dad, but you got people backing you up and they're fighting a losing game. It's not like they're gonna not like they can stop you from transitioning. It'll be okay. Just keep up the good work. Don't let them deter you. And that's all they're gonna try to do, is they're just trying to impede you because they're scared of it. And that's weakness on their part, not weakness on yours. Despite what they might say. Yeah, information is power. And you've got that information now. You've got more power. Keep that in mind. But, good girl. Keep going. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm in your walls, actually. But hi Blues Break. Welcome in. Also, what did I see? I think I missed a message. Yes. Love saying traps for adorable girls. Trap is also known as my arms ready to hold you. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. People, I think that there is a trap right in front of me. And I think I'm gonna walk into it. Hear me out. I know it's a trap, but also it could be a fun trap. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? What was I missing? I feel like I was missing something. Oh, the George thing. What? Lucy sevens. If you want to have fun with the 7, okay. Pink or purple? What's your pink? Anywhere you want to go in particular on George? Or do you want me to pick a spot? This is where all the cute trans folk were. Damn right. Right, Raven? Exactly. Never understood the ruining a friendship worry. It's just a product of being poly and being queer, but relationships are supposed to change and evolve, and I feel like with ample communication, friendships are almost never lost unless there is a major disconnect, which usually means I don't want to be friends with the person anyways. I understand it. I know where it comes from, I think. I think usually it comes from one of two places. And normally it concerns straight people, unfortunately. Not all the time, but normally. For one, it really sucks to find out that somebody is only friends with you because they have ulterior motives. Maybe it's because they want to fuck you. Maybe it's because they want to date you. That's scary. And a lot of women go through that, and it sucks. Where they don't like finding out that they thought that like the friendship was solid, and then they like this shakes it up, makes them look at it a different light because they had two different ideas of what the friendship was. And that's something that sucks for everybody. Now, the way that you navigate that, because that's not a guaranteed thing, the way that you navigate that is by talking about it and communicating, being like, hey, these are my feelings, but I want to talk about it to like get closure on them in case it's something that we don't agree on, because I don't want to stop being friends. And I don't want to like potentially ruin our relationship by keeping this to myself and then like motivating my behaviors with like romantic or sexual intentions, because that's the fucking issue there. Talking about it is one thing. If you don't talk about it, then you just like you're gonna have a crush on your friend for a long time. That's gonna change your behavior. It's gonna change the way you treat them and the way you act, and they are gonna think that that's just you being a friend. And when they find out that you've been treating them that way, that this friendship they value so much, they only have it because you had a crush on them, that sucks. So talk about it. Get the crush out of the way, so that way you can get closure, and then that doesn't influence your behavior. It doesn't define your behavior towards your friend. That's why it's important to talk about it. Like, actually, the reason I want you to talk about it so early on is because what is there to ruin? There's barely a friendship there, and that's a good thing in this instance, because it means like that the foundation of that friendship is still being built. It's still being put into place. So if you get this out of the way now, boom, you're gonna have a stronger foundation for your friendship. Either it works out and you go on a date, or it doesn't work out. She doesn't feel the same. She just wants to be friends. Now you can start a friendship on like honest, open footing. But if you start a friendship without that, like with a crush, and that foundation of the friendship is built on a crush, then when that crush is gone, or when like you get rejected, if that happens, then the foundation of the friendship crumbles. Because you were in it for different motivations the entire time, even if you didn't mean to. Having a crush on somebody, having like that changes your motivations, it changes your behaviors, even if you don't mean to. It'll do that subconsciously. And like what is the other person supposed to think when it's like, okay, so now that I rejected you, you're not going to treat me the same. So the friendship that I thought that I liked, I liked how you treated me. Now I find out that you were probably treating me just like that way just because you had a crush on me. And now that you know that it's not going to happen, now you're going to treat me differently. And that kills friendships. That's what ruins friendships right there. It's not having the feelings and talking about it. It's like holding on to them and just bottling it up and letting it color like your entire perception of your friendship. It's dangerous. It's fucked up. Obviously, there are exceptions. Like, it doesn't have to be like a thing. If feelings develop naturally over the course of time, that's one thing. But you're at a point where like your feelings are like there right now. It's the start of the friendship. You've got the feelings and the crush at the start of the friendship, and that's why it's dangerous. That's why you should talk about it, because you're the foundation. It's a foundational thing. If you were friends for like a few months or like I don't know, like a year, like it doesn't matter how long. If you were friends, like, and the foundation was already there before feelings started getting developed, the foundation's not going to crumble from like getting the feelings or talking about it, because the foundation didn't rely upon that. Like, it wouldn't change much about the relationship. It wouldn't change much about the friendship because the feelings were never the point of it. It was always like the friendship, like, but it's about the timeline. You're in the foundational part of the friendship. Do not build a foundation on these false motivations. That's dangerous. That's what will ruin it, is if you keep bottling it up and you just don't do anything about it. It's gonna color your behavior. And there's arguments to be made about, well, they don't have a right to know, and they don't. But I feel like you should tell them generally, especially if it's like if you're starting a friendship with them and that's a part of your motivation. But yeah, the other reason that I think the whole ruining friendships things happens is because people get insecure and they don't like somebody. This happens a lot with straight relationships, which is why I brought that up in particular, where it's like I don't know, dudes being like, hey, you can't be friends with dudes because they want to fuck you or shit like that, you know? That's insecure. But take it another step, like, further, where it's like, hey, I don't want you to be friends with this person because they used to like you. And it's like, and like, because then it's like, okay, I'm jealous of that now because now I feel like they're gonna be trying to like fuck you or something. Like they're gonna undermine me. They're gonna try to find a way to get with you, even if like they liked you like fucking years ago. Even if nothing ever came of it. It doesn't matter. It's just people getting insecure about it. That's the other reason, which is stupid, and that's not your fault. You can't do anything about that. Just like don't get with people that are gonna be insecure and jealous like that. But yeah, just fucking talk about it. Just communicate. Just be like, hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm into you. I'm crushing on you, but I still want to be friends, even if that doesn't like, even if you don't feel the same way. I just want to get it out there so that like I can move on from those feelings and like start the friendship off on like an open, honest footing. In case you don't feel the same way. Like that's just talk about it. Like I've said before, my friendship with my best friend started because he had a massive crush on me. He had a big old crush on me. And then he confessed, and I said no, and then he got over it, and now we're best friends to this day. Like it happens. Don't think so much about it. Don't let your anxiety like get in the way. That's what's gonna fuck you over. Love tasks so much. Give me all the tasks. Yeah. I mean, hear that? I think of Family Guy Star Wars episode. I wish I was capable of loving myself so I could love someone else without being toxic. What do you mean? How would you be toxic? We're trapped. I take 1d4 psychic damage because how the internet used that word. Oh god, yeah. Tell me about it. Fear of ruining this relationship is one. I like just met this person, so I don't want to scare her off. Two, I've had a life of basically nothing but rejection and people leaving me, and I'm scared of that pattern continuing. That's the thing, Ashley. Well, one. Okay. If you are open and honest, if you communicate about this where it's like, hey, I just want to make sure that we're off to like an honest footing, like, and like I want to make sure that like if you don't reciprocate the feelings, I want to move on from these feelings so that way I don't like, you know, like fuck up the friendship by having like these feelings towards you. Like and if that like scares her off, then like it probably wasn't gonna really work out that great to begin with, I guess. Like it doesn't sound like that's super chill. Like, you know, you don't have to be weird. You're not confessing your love, okay? You have a crush. It's not a big deal. Like, I think this is like the thing of like people overestimating the importance of their interest in people. You have a crush on somebody. It's not important. It's barely feelings. Crushes feel a lot more intense than they actually are. At the end of the day, you don't love this person. You just have an interest in them. You think that there could be romantic potential, and like your like brain is basically playing that up as like, oh my god, this is there's potential here. We should go after this person. It's like, it's a crush. If somebody's scared off because you got a little crush on them, that's stupid. And that's stupid on their part. It's a crush. You're not in love with them. You're not confessing your love. You're not proposing to them. You're saying, hey, I think I'm romantically interested in you. And if you're not like cool with that, just like let me know because I still want to be friends. If not, I just want to like make sure that we're on the same page about things. That's all it is. It's just being open and honest, like managing your expectations, like setting the tone for the friendship, for the relationship in general. Is it going to be a romantic thing or is it going to be a platonic thing? Establish that. Like at the start, if especially if you're having feelings at the start, do it at the start. Yeah, and again, like the thing about like rejection and people leaving me, that has nothing to do with you. And if that person leaves because of this, then they're probably gonna leave for another reason, like for a different reason later on. People leaving and being shitty, it's gonna happen. You can't, like, you shouldn't change yourself or hide things about yourself or, like, your feelings or shit like that because you think that will happen. Because if that does happen, they weren't really a good friend in the first place. They wouldn't have been a good friend in the first place. Like, it's immature. Like, if somebody... I think that's a better way of putting it. That fear of, like, ruining it, I think it's kind of an immature mindset to have that fades with time. And if that person gets scared off, or they just like fucking dip or ghost you because of that, then that's immature on their part. But you don't both have to be immature. You can be immature and like not want to have an immature friend. Don't think about it so much. Don't psych yourself out, because that's what you're doing, is you're fucking scaring yourself. You're letting like past trauma define this relationship in an unhealthy way, I think. And that happens. Like that, like, listen, like, I'm not putting you down for that. My trauma, my past trauma defines my relationships, like, very heavily. But you need to manage that and not let that prevent, and you can't let that stop you from having honest and open communication. Because that's how you know that the trauma is winning out. Is if it makes you like fail at basic communication, then the trauma is winning. You are losing to the trauma. And you are not going to be recovering. That slows down your recovery. You need to learn how to like work past that. And part of that is just communication. You can't let the trauma like stop you from communicating. Even if it's hard, even if it takes a while to like build up the courage to do it, because it can take time to build up the courage. But you have to do it at some point. You can't just put it off. You can't just avoid it. You can't run away from it. Yeah. Anyways, found that Lucy is a streamer, so heck yeah. So true, I have a guy friend who has been bothering me for a month to date him, despite me multiple times telling him I'm not interested. Yeah, and fuck that shit. That's where it gets like unethical. Where like they don't give a shit. Like they're not in the friendship for the friendship. They're in the friendship because they're hoping that it becomes something more. There's a difference. Like, you want a friendship and they want a partnership. And they're using a friendship with you to get their foot in the door for that partnership, or to find a way to fuck you or some shit like that, where they're exploiting a friendship. They're exploiting you and your friendship to try to get something else out of you. And that's fucked up. That's why that's fucked up. But you can have like romantic or sexual attraction or feelings towards somebody and still have an interest in just a friendship. Like, it's not mutually exclusive. Like, I've had another, like, I'll just go back to this example. My best friend had romantic interest in me, but also platonic interest. We talked about the romantic shit, got that out of the way, squashed it, and then it was platonic. It was purely platonic. And it started off our friendship on an extremely solid note, because it just set the tone for like the years to come of open and honest communication. Not keeping things from each other, just talking it out. Not hiding shit. That's the good thing about like opening up about that shit, especially early on, is it sets the tone for the rest of your friendship. It's a really strong starting point for a friendship of just like, yes, communication is important to me. And these things are hard to talk about, but just because it's hard to talk about doesn't mean I'm not going to talk about it. Because that's a problem in a lot of relationships, is people are only willing to communicate when it's easy to communicate. And that's fucked up. Communication, you can't only communicate when it's easy to communicate. You have to communicate when it's hard. When it's really hard to communicate. That's where people fail. That's where people fall short a lot of the time. So set the tone for the rest of your relationship, friendship, romantic or otherwise, that even when it's hard to communicate, you'll still communicate. You'll still make that effort, even if it's really difficult and you really don't want to, because you want to be good to the other person, and you want to give them that kind of healthy communication that you think they deserve. But yeah, I don't know, I'm rambling. Friends tend to be too horny or squishy to not snuggle or make out the day or so we meet. Yeah, like that, and that happens. Like, you know, I've had like sexual relationships with like friends, and it's like just pure, like, it's just friendship. Like, it's just, you know, it doesn't have to like make it something else. Like, there can be like that sexual interest and still a platonic interest primarily. Yeah. It also just avoids a bunch of unnecessary stress and second guessing. Yeah, oh my god, that's where straight people games come in. Where it's like, I hate straight people games. Especially when it comes to like shit like that. Where it's like, oh, I like this person. But I won't talk about it. Instead, I'm gonna start this complicated flirting scheme of mine. I'm going to text them a little too often. I'm going to send them this meme that vaguely hints that I might have feelings for them, but also then I'm going to downplay it and act like it's not a big deal. But they'll get the hint. And then, oh, she sent me this message. And if I read between the lines in this message, it's her like saying that she feels the same way about me and inviting me to also send back a similar subtle flirty message, where it's like the flirtiness is only there if you read read it with this specific context. But if you do, then you can get the message. And then she'll send me one back, and it's like, just fucking talk. Don't play that shit. Don't play games. Don't do straight people games. You're not straight. Gay, like, if I hate straight people games so much. God fucking damn it, I hate it so much. Bro really want to sleep with me. Yeah. Male best friend, yeah. I would say fucking, I would not trust, like, your friendship with them that much if that is impacting the, the structure of your, dynamic. That's probably not good. If it's like they want to have sex with you so bad that it's affecting their behavior towards you, that's where it gets dangerous. But I'm poly. Basically it basically nips potential insecure partners fast because they know what they're getting into. Yep. Yeah. I was just talking about this, like, I think with my mom, who was talking about how she doesn't understand polyamory and thinks polyamory is destined to fail because people get insecure and jealous and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah. Or the example she was using is because the people in her life that she's seen be poly are like the kind of people where it's like they're like becoming poly just because they want to cheat without like restrictions, like not because they actually are interested in having multiple romantic partners, just because they want to have sex with other people or shit like that, and they don't talk about it. They're like don't ask, don't tell type shit. And I was telling my mom, yeah, and that's fucked up. That's destined to fail. Polyamory is destined to fail unless you have strong communication skills, unless you know how to be a healthy partner. If you cannot do that, you are destined to fail at polyamory. No matter what you do, it's not going to work if you can't communicate and if you can't be good with like establishing and respecting basic boundaries. Like, you're going to fail. There's no getting past that. Polyamory requires communication, boundaries, and consent and all this shit to work. It will not work without it. Like, I guess there's some very extremely rare cases where maybe it all works out, but generally speaking, it's not going to work without those things. It is a requirement to have those things if you want a healthy and lasting relationship, a healthy and lasting polyamorous relationship. But yeah, sorry. Ooh, if it took you being depressed, Leo, to almost accept, like, the sleeping, that feels very shady. Okay. Enjoy your shower, Violet. Friends are mostly women, I mostly date guys. It's pretty chill for me until it's not. Nice. My cishet friends are lucky they have me to call them out. They aren't creepy or anything, just really dumb. Yeah. Fucking, God, dude. Straight people games are the fucking worst. Though I'm not as ancient as my fictional namesake, I've walked this earth for over half a century, and I've learned a great deal over the decades. I don't know what ancient, omniscient creature crawled into your psyche, but you speak with a lived wisdom that is normally unattainable at your age. Thank you. Yeah, I get that a lot. I think I've been called, like, I think my mom has called me, like, an old soul or shit like that a few times. That is something that I've learned to, like, love about myself, I guess, because I've always been very insecure. But it's like one of the few things that I think I am confident about myself is just I feel like I generally have good understandings, at least of like emotional intelligence wise. I generally tend to be extremely I feel like I'm really capable with like emotional intelligence and understanding. But yeah, that's like one of the few things that I do pride myself on, where it's like I do actually like really enjoy this part of myself, because otherwise I'm generally kind of insecure. Yeah. I've always hated having to be that person to everyone I know. Yeah, it is fucking tiring, right? Especially because it's not your job to teach them, but you feel like you have to, both to keep them out of trouble, but also protect the people that they might interact with. Like, to protect them and the people they might interact with. It's fucking messy. It's rough. I'm the dumbest person here. Everything a song says when he gets passionate sounds like Greek to me. Huh? I don't get it. Me too. Me too, Francesca. Great dude, so I'm happy to rip them a new one. Shouldn't get overly invested in something you haven't even talked to someone about. Sigh. Cancels string quartet pros to the cashier at the grocery store because she smiled at me twice. Unironically, yes. I feel like a lot of people are like that. Oh, she smiled at me. Dude, she smiled at you. That means that she's so into you, dude. You should go like fucking like slap her ass and then tell her to give you her number. Like just order her to. She's clearly into you. Like that's like the fucking level that a lot of like straight people act like. Like that's the level that they're on. And it's fucked up. It's stupid. It's just such stupid behavior. Have just basic communication skills, please. Can you check DMs? Does it sound good to send to her? Let me see. Also, sorry, I've been ranting for a bit. Also, 1 second. Just putting this stuff down in my thingy, my stream reports document. Checking DMs now. Ooh, colorful pants. I like the pants. Sorry, I was looking for the pants. I was looking on the server though. I didn't see them. I didn't think to check the DMs. No, that's not okay to send. I would advise against it, Ashley. Let me catch up a bit more in chat, and then I'll get more into why. I grab my dude and say, dude, kiss, keep it simple, just be direct, yeah. Don't do that. Some of us just hide in the corner talking to ourselves because we're too scared to talk to them. That's also another thing that I don't like people doing generally. That's also not healthy. It almost made me cry last night. Why? What's up, Val? You okay? Remember when I was talking about how womanly I was? With love as if they were discussed by emotions. Fuck those people. Yeah, fuck those people. Me needed this type of discussion so badly. Tell me about it. I think I needed this fucking discussion when I was in high school. Good lord, the way I acted then. Not Polly, that's being a horny jerk. Exactly. Exactly, Blues. Sorry that message got automated, but yeah. Also, hi, Stupid Kid. Welcome in. Polyamory is strong communication skills. If not, it's just being a player. Yeah, it's strong communication skills. Like polyamory at its core. Polyamory just means that you want to have either that you are capable of having or you want to have multiple romantic connections. Not sexual connections, romantic connections. You can have like ethical non-monogamy. That's wanting multiple sexual connections. Not necessarily multiple romantic ones, though. But generally, polyamorous people are the people that want multiple romantic connections, multiple partners. Like, that's what that is about. Not sexual partners, but, like, romance partners. A romance partner. That fucking meme. Basically, one person at a time. I'd be polyamorous if I could, though. It's very logical. Yeah, it just takes time and practice. Relationships are a skill, just like anything else. Relationships take practice and effort and intelligence to navigate, and that intelligence comes from experience. So I guess, what is it? Communication, and practice and experience. Not intelligence. Experience. There's like I'm sure that there are very dumb people out there that are in very happy, healthy relationships. Wonderful, love my polycule. They're some of the nicest, greatest friends and lovers I can wish for. I want a polycule so bad. Fuck. Think of self-regulating or navigating being too much or too little in a friendship. How do you think of self-regulating or navigating being too much or too little in friendship? Feels easy to misjudge with some folks. What do you mean? Also, hi, Emmy. What do you mean by self-regulating or navigating? Find me a better version of myself, so thanks for that. I'm happy to help. Yeah. Changing the world one chatter at a time. This is trying to chill pothead for her husband instead of a jerk. Yeah, for real. Hey, Eden. Gotta go sleep, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well.
Oh, okay. Good night, Julie. Sleep well.
Thank you for popping by and hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank those of you who went and followed me after the shout out. You know who you are. And of course, Violet for saying something. Thanks. Is more powerful than an elephant. Marketing department owes me big for that one. Yes, thank you. Just skimming through chat. My polycule is so dedicated to quality communication that we are considering drafting a constitution to pre-establish pathways to conflict resolution. That's what I do. I like, unironically, like consent contracts. Like, do it. I feel like people assume like consent and consent contracts and stuff like that. A lot of the time, people treat it like it's only like a sex thing. But I like having consent contracts or like just general like a contractual type stuff for like relationships generally. Like when me and my girlfriend started like exploring polyamory, like we made a list of rules, and I was like, okay, how do you feel about this? Like, this is the wording. Wording is important to me. I'm very specific with like wording of things because that like I'm just the type where I need to be to understand it. So I like specific wording. So I sent it to her, and we agreed on those rules as they were written, and we followed those. Just to preemptively stop a lot of things that would like cause issues for us. But yeah, I like, unironically, yeah, like you can make as many rules as you want. One rule that I would consider adding to my relationship, if this was ever a thing that needed to be added, I haven't, because so far it's not been needed. Like as a rule, like I don't think I would need to make it a rule for it to be like assumed and respected, because just my girlfriend's the type to like all automatically like do it, and we both are. So it's like it's just kind of second nature to us, I think. But if you're upset, just go to another room and cool off before talking, or just like, you know, before you talk through an issue, just take some time to cool off, the both of you. That way you're level-headed when you have a discussion about it. Because if you have that discussion when emotions are heightened and you're like really angry or really sad or something like that, that can lead to poorly handling the situation and saying things that like could hurt your partner, or vice versa. And it is just so much healthier if you just give each other time just to process some of the emotions and like cool off a little bit. That way, when you do communicate and have a discussion about it, you are ensuring that it is healthy communication. You are like upping the odds that it's going to be a healthy discussion, where both of you are respected. But yeah. Hi, Crazy Fist. What? What, Crazy Fist? Now I'm curious. Crazy Fist. Either you just came in here and said something. Huh? Why that is toxic? Because you're in the same place and you need to talk about it. What? What are you talking about, Crazy Fist? I feel like you've come in here with saying the exact wrong things to say. One, saying you male ? Is very confusing. Gives me the impression that maybe you had an alt account, like a troll account that you were trying to pop by in, but you accidentally went in the main account that you come here with. I'm hoping that's not the case, obviously. But that could explain it. It's very suspicious the way that you just came in here. And that is toxic, dude. Huh? Yeah. Why the switch up? Explain yourself. Spotlight's on you. Either you did something. I think that you did something really stupid just now. Either intentionally or not. So let's figure out, and let's help you to understand what just happened. Hi, Mish. Welcome in. Talking in a relationship. So let me get this straight. Talking in a relationship is toxic, huh? Hi, Mish. Hi again. I know you're Dutch. I remember. More so. How about this? All right. Maybe I said something and you were like, and I was like using it as an example, and you just were you agreed with me that that's something toxic. Maybe that's the case. I'm hoping that's the case. However, the message you mail question mark. That's where I'm really confused. What's that mean? What do you mean by that? Because that's like the main thing here, you know? Popping into a trans girl's chat with you male question mark. I've seen those messages a lot. That's a troll message. I've also more than a few times had to deal with people that were, as I call them, long con trolls, where they embed themselves in the community to try to just slowly just do trolly stuff without like being too suspicious. So either you just did something really stupid by maybe you said something you didn't mean or didn't think through, or maybe you used the wrong word. Or maybe you just blew your cover. I can't tell the difference, so I'm asking you to help me understand. I thank you for the apology. I'm still wondering what was the you male question mark. What did that mean? Like, what were you referring to? Like I'm not trying to like be mean. I'm hoping that we can resolve this, but like for now I'm just confused in such a way where like if we don't talk about this, it won't be resolved for me. I need to get this out of the way. I want to talk about it so that we can move on from this and then pretend it didn't happen, if that makes sense. You did not know what? You've been here for months. You did not know if I was male? You've been here for months. We have talked about like a lot of stuff, including my transition. What do you mean? On top of that, you've popped into multiple streams. Regularly, my streams say trans girl. So you've known that I'm a trans girl for some time now. So I'm suspicious. Very suspicious. I get that you respect me, so I want to understand what you meant. Crazy Fist, here's what I'm gonna do. I think, let's see. I think, yeah, like Ashley said, that's not an excuse. I'm sorry that you're not doing mentally well. However, that's not an excuse to be rude or disrespectful, which you were. And, thank you for the apology, but I still feel like some rectification needs to be done here. So, let's handle this real quick, just because this isn't the first time that you've been problematic, and I just went through your chat history, and you are very sus, respectfully. But, yeah, I think, let's see. Yeah, not sus in a good way. Hey, Gavi. Welcome in. Give me 1 second. I want to look something up. From... I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on a timeout. Hmm. I'm gonna time you out for a bit. We're gonna say... Fuck it, we'll say 15 minutes for now. And then come back. Take 15 minutes. Take a 15-minute timeout. Think about what you've done. Draft an apology. I don't care. Then come back. If you are rude again, we're gonna consider this strike one. Just say it's pretty easy to collect strikes here. Got a twitchy band finger, so behave yourself. So yeah, take 15 minutes. Think about it. And if you come back, apologize. This just goes, like, for everybody here. Also, thank you for the raid, Gabi. I hope that your stream went well. Sorry you came in, like, in the middle of, like, dealing with that. If you are having a bad day, if you are coming in here and you are having a bad day, you're not feeling great, you're upset, that's no excuse to violate the rules of the channel. Mainly, don't be transphobic. That's, like, the one rule where you'd think people would follow it, especially the regulars here. That's like walking into a room full of, like, trans people, and then saying, fuck trans people, and expecting that you'll just hang out there and everybody will just be chill with it. If you're having a bad day, that does not mean that you're justified to come in here and break the rules. Behave yourself. Don't be a child about it. Emotions they can be difficult to deal with. I know, they can be difficult to deal with, but you still need to behave yourself and manage them. That's what being an adult means. Don't forget that. Do not let your emotions lead you to being disrespectful or mean to other people. That's not justified. That's not that's just like throwing a tantrum. Like, don't do that. You're better than that. Okay, sorry. Let me see. I have a bunch of chat I need to catch up on because I was just dealing with all that. So thank you for your patience while I just catch up again. Let's see. Hi Hux. Also hi again, Tracy. Hi Riley. Giving grace to that kind of chatter can be okay, but sometimes it's inevitable. They don't jive with being here. Annoying. They've been here for months is the thing. And they've been kind of sus in the past, but this is the first time where they're just outright being rude. Outright being an asshole. So, I'm going to be a bit lenient, because this is their kind of like first like asshole offense, you could say. But hi Gabi, I hope that your stream went well. Also hi Mus. Yeah, very interesting indeed. Yeah, it was just a complete switch up. They just immediately came in here like, are you male? It's like that's why I was saying like, okay, I think you either are just really stupid. You're really stupid in one way or another. Like maybe you just forgot to switch to your alt account or something like that when you came into troll. But like that's sus. That's a strike. But yeah. Anyways, we don't, you know, there we go. We've got a strike. Easy peasy. They'll be Violet, if you could do me a favor, go onto their fucking chatter profile and in like the notes section just put strike 1 being transphobic. Being lightly transphobic, because it wasn't that bad. It was like a transphobia light, but I'm not enough to warrant like an immediate ban, but I'm a strike. If they get 3 strikes, they're out. So just like mark them as having a strike for me, please. So dedicated to quality communication that we are considering drafting a constitution. Wait, I already read that. Yeah, I was talking about that. I bet I can get you into my polycule. You just gotta move to a scarily red state. Oh, I don't know about that. If anything happens to my current monogamy, I'm in. Nice. You're gonna be a friendly mulligan on a dropout stream. That's actually so fucking awesome. Like more or less, higher level or deep 11, I can generally try to match / mirror, but can be hard to read a bit. Talk about it. This goes back to communication. If there's a mismatch in like how often you want to talk and how often they want to talk, then talk about the mismatch. Just be like, hey, I think that, you know, we should establish that we've kind of got different wants. Like we have different expectations of how often we talk. And I just want to let you know that I don't talk as often. I don't have as much of a social battery as you do. I don't have the social energy that you do. So I'm not gonna like. There are gonna be times where I don't want to talk and you want to talk, and it's not that I don't care about you or that I don't value our friendship. It's just that you have much more of a social battery than I do. And I just want you to understand that if I'm ever distant or anything, it's not because of you. Like, it's just because we have different social batteries and mine runs out a lot faster. At the end of the day, it just goes back to communication. Communicate your expectations and talk about the thing that you're about. This being that mismatch. Talking is very gay. Damn right. Especially gay to talk by microwaves while microwaves are very gay. Welcome back, Alice. Alice, we have somehow not talked about the birthday mess yet. Keep getting sidetracked. Oh, yeah, but she's not male. A good chance if you met somebody else around. They also are in a similar boat, but best not to assume, you know. But basically, AMAB is assigned male at birth. That is one thing. Gender identity is another. All. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Riley. Hi, Puck. Hi, Hux. Hi, Moss. Hi, Gobby. Hi, Kiki. All roads lead to Ellie. Damn fucking right. My own opinion is that, yeah, you were new. This could be seen... Yeah. That, yeah, if you were new, this could be seen as innocent and ignorant. But if you're not, she's like saying, man. Like she's saying, man. Then, yeah, not good. Very sus. Very sus indeed. Did come in from 2 raids into here today. All paths lead to Ellie. And if you're sorry now, it shouldn't have happened to begin with. Exactly. Don't get upset or angry. Take this learning moment. Yeah. Going on your permanent record, damn right. Talking about the birthday? Nope. I haven't. I can have a bad day, but opening the stream makes it better. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Make people sad by complaining about my life. Like, geez. I wouldn't even say that you do that. Looking cute, L, as always. Thank you, Y2K. Hi, welcome in. Hi, Hansa. Welcome in, too. Oh, got a lot of people. I'm catching up on chat. I'm almost caught up. Hi, Nuke. Welcome in. Want you to know what good girl you are because you often call us good girls, boys, and bees so nicely upon request, and you tend to always just be the first to chat, so well. You. Very sweet. Transphobia light. Same hate, less calories. Yep. And can I get your advice on what I should send to that message? Indeed. Yes, I should. Wait, hold up, wait. Oh. Oh, Lucy, did you want me to call myself a good girl? Oh, oof. Alright, I can do that. And let me just check something real. Alright, I'm gonna put you on George real quick. I'm gonna put you. How do you feel about going on the head up here? Does that work? But Ashley, my big issue with your message. Do you mind if I read the message out loud? Like to more like go over it more in depth, so that everyone understands. Not to, like I don't have to, mind you. Like I don't have to like read the whole thing out loud, but okay. Bruno almost got me to cry last night. Yeah, what was up? What's up, Val? What happened? I think I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. Hi. Ben. Hi, Sandtru. Oh shit, happy birthday, Sandtru. Welcome in. Anywhere I fit? Got you. Alright. Put the name in real quick. One shouldn't take. I did pink for all of them, and then I made the 7 purple. Just make it stand out a bit. Kind of hard to see, but boom. Welcome to George. That is so full, right? It's fantastic. Nice, Spaghetti Boy. Oh my god. Welcome back. Long time no see. Also, here, let me read this out, Ashley. Real quick, we're gonna go over Ashley's message right now. So, just for context, this is the message that Ashley is considering sending to her friend that she wants to confess feelings to, her words, pretty much. Okay. Alright. I've been thinking, and I want to ask this because it's causing a lot of anxiety, and I'd like to rip the band-aid off so we can set healthy expectations. I'm, like, really digging you. And I know we've used Playdate, but like, I'd like to go on a date with you at some point if you're interested. I'm reading things wrong, that's totally cool. I'm absolutely more than happy to just continue on as friends because you are super sweet. You are a super sweet and fun person to be around, but yeah. I thought I'd throw this out there and see what happens. Ha 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 ha. Ashley, I want to ask real quick. What do you think my issue is going to be with that message? Just take a guess.
I'm a good girl.
Me. Elorelli. The Elliest, you could say. I'm a good girl. Gulp. Think back to ooh-oo's in this message. Supposed to be going on a date this Thursday, but I'm thinking canceling now, but I don't know how to go about it. Why are you thinking of canceling? Super awkward, I don't know. I'm bad at this thing. You are correct. Pretty much. Sort of. The big problem with this is communication. A really important thing about communication is, I talk about this a lot. But it's kind of, how do I say it? Don't, respectfully, I don't know how to say it other than this. Don't be weak with it. Whenever I communicate, like even just now with what was happening with, fucking Crazy Fist, you need to be firm. Do not give leniency. Do not downplay your feelings, because that's what you do when you talk like that. You're not sure of yourself. You don't sound sure of yourself. And if you can't be sure of yourself, how can they be sure of you, if that makes sense? Like, you need to be able to, like, you need to know what you're saying and mean it. It doesn't sound like you mean it. It sounds like you're not sure of yourself. That's why it's important to not, like, well, it's time to start pretending. Like, it doesn't, like, for communication to, like, really work, you don't need to be sure of yourself, but you need to, like, communicate as if you were. So that you, like, you don't go, so, yeah, so, like, I kind of feel, like, this way, and it's like, no, don't do that. You just say, hey, I feel this way. That's it. Don't be extra with it. You don't gotta be. You don't have to justify your feelings. You don't have to justify communicating. You communicate and you just say what you mean. You just say what you mean. That's it. Don't make it a big performative thing. This message is performative. And that's the big problem I have with it. Like all like the dots, like the awkward laughter included at the end, like these are things like this is not just a casual text message is like the thing. This is meant to be like a real serious conversation that you're trying to open up here. So take it seriously. Like talk as if this is like, you don't have to like talk like super seriously. You can still include like jokes and stuff like that, but you need to be firm with what you're saying. Mean what you say. Like be sure of yourself. Don't dismiss yourself, because that's how it comes across. You're just putting down your own feelings. You're like dismissing yourself in your own message. You're like playing it off like, hey, I have feelings for you, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not that important. It doesn't matter. Like, don't do that. That's so extra. Just say what you mean. You don't have to justify it. Don't be ashamed of it. Don't be afraid. Like, okay, well, I understand being afraid of communicating, but you don't want to project that fear onto them, because then that shows that you're probably not good at communicating, or that you can't be trusted to have like more difficult conversations or stuff like that. Like, basically just, you know, be firm is the big thing. Just say what you mean and don't say anything else. A big thing that I say when I talk about like communication and like sending these kind of difficult messages about like especially like text and stuff like that, or just saying stuff that you need to say, a lot of people, they just add a lot of filler, and you shouldn't add that filler. You don't need to. It's just a way to like pad it out, to like fucking downplay it or just make it sound sillier, take it less seriously, stuff like that. Only known rejection, I've been shit on my whole life, so I literally do have zero confidence in yourself. And that's like, I get that, but you need, like, you don't have to be confident in yourself, but you need to be confident in your communication. This is not necessarily about you. This is about your communication. I have issues with self-confidence, but I'm confident in my ability to communicate what I mean. I'm confident that I mean what I'm saying. That I can talk about it, even if it's difficult. It's not confidence in yourself that you want. It's confidence in your communication. You're not confident in your communication skills. And that's okay. I get that. Like, especially if you're not experienced with communication. But we need to build that confidence. And if you're going to do that, you need to start with confidence just by trying to be confident. So the big thing with this message is just stop putting so much filler. Stop making it like this big performative thing, if that makes sense. Like, at the end of the day, let me see this. I'm gonna just copy paste this message. I'm gonna make some light modifications to it. Here's just like some basic modifications I just made to the message. I'm just gonna read it out, but I'll send it real quick. I just copy paste the message and then change some stuff, change some wording and some stuff. I've been thinking, and I want to ask this because it's causing a lot of anxiety, and I'd like to rip the band-aid off so we can set healthy expectations. I'm really digging you, and I know we called it a play date, but I'd like to go on an actual date with you at some point if you're interested. If I'm reading things wrong, that's totally cool, and let me know. I'm absolutely more than happy to just continue on as friends because you are a super sweet and fun person to be around. I thought I'd throw this out there just to make sure we're on the same page. Just straightforward, straight to the point. No extra filler, nothing. Just very to the point. Generally, and this goes for everybody here, pull out your notepads, pull out your notebooks and take notes, okay? This is Ellie's big lesson right now. If you need to if you need to say something that's important, that's really important, it's difficult to say, especially if it's difficult to say, like through text message, or even if you're just like writing a letter, trying to draft what you plan on saying in person. The less you say, the better generally. You do not need to say a lot. When people are trying to communicate and they're having trouble communicating, or they're scared to communicate, or they don't know how to communicate well, stuff like that, especially if they're scared of it, they're scared of the communication, of what to say and what will come of it. what people do is they say a lot more than they need to. It's like the, you know, when somebody like is in person and they're like trying to talk and it's like, hey, I just want to say like I really like you and I have like really strong feelings for you, and it's like totally cool if we like don't like do anything about it. I just don't want to stop being friends with you, and I worry that it's gonna be like ruin our friendship or anything, but I just like, it doesn't matter. Like in the end, I just think you're really cool, and I want to like maybe go on a date with you if you want to go on a date like sometime. Like that's cool. Like that'd be, it's obviously fine. If not, no trouble. Like no hard feelings. I'm fine just being friends again. I just like, it would be really cool if like sometime we could go on a date or something. That's like, people do that with writing too. When people get nervous, when they're trying to send a message or they're drafting something to say, they do that with writing, where you add a lot of filler. You say a lot more than you need to say because you're trying to justify your communication, your feelings. You're like trying to go back and like over-explain. Don't over-explain. That is a very common thing people fall into. It doesn't make you sound serious. It makes you sound like not confident, and it's cool if you're not confident, but you need to be confident in your communication at least. Be sure of yourself, even if you like have to fake it. So if you are considering sending an important message, this is what I do, and I've been doing this for a long time, and I encourage everybody to do this. Write out the message. Just write it all out. Get it all out. Don't worry too much about it. After that, don't send it. Go back through the message and think, okay, what do I actually mean to say with this? What things in this is just filler? Like, what is this just me trying to like justify myself? What is this? What is over explaining? Yeah, I like drafting messages. It's nice. Strategically sounding and confident to emphasize my I suppose you can do that if you want, but yeah, so don't over-explain. Draft your message. Figure it out. Like, good idea, Ashley. Like, thank you for, like, drafting it out and then sending it, like, to me so that we can talk about it, because that's really important. Then go through and think, what is necessary here? If you know anything about writing, you need to do very similar stuff when writing stories or writing books, where you need to, people write too much sometimes. Like, H.P. Lovecraft was horrible about this. Like, H.P. Lovecraft's, like, his writings, his stories, at least for me, are a slog to get through. They fucking suck. Because there's so much over-explanation. Dude whipped out a thesaurus and was trying to use big words, trying to, like, has, like, fucking paragraph-long sentences. Like, where it's over-explaining, where it's like, how much of this is necessary? How much of what you're saying is necessary? Figure out what is the important part of what you are trying to say. And what does not matter? What are the things of the message where it's like, if those weren't there, it would not change the message, like, in any significant way. Like, it would not, what parts of the message don't add anything to what you're saying, basically. Like but yeah, I'd throw this out there, like, and see what happens, haha. That doesn't really add much to your message. Which is why I changed it, like, just to make sure we're on the same page. Because that adds to your message. That adds to what you're trying to say. It's like you're adding the important bits. Like similarly, like the kind of empty words is another thing that people do a lot, where it's like saying like. I say that all the time. And in speech, like that's cool. I try not to say like when I'm trying to communicate important shit, or like when I'm trying to be serious, where it's like I'm trying to choose my words carefully. That doesn't add anything to that like your message would be just fine without those things, without like the empty words. Similar, like calling it like a date. I just change that to like an actual date. It's just like, yeah, it's just like, what are you actually trying to say? Like, what is the real thing that you were trying to say? What is the substance? Think of it like that. Use fucking writing terms, I guess. What is the substance of your message? And then take out anything that doesn't add substance to it. Get rid of the empty calories. Cut the fat off. You know, trim the fat. But yeah. Yeah, because, like, this is not a fucking important thing. Like, you know? This is the thing. What I'm saying, you don't have to do any of this unless it's something important. Like, you don't have to draft your fucking messages and then go over and re-look it over and anything like that unless it's something important. If it's something important enough to where you need to, like, think about what you're saying, where you're saying something that is, like, serious, that really matters to you, where you're trying to communicate something that is really difficult to communicate, that's, like, what I want to emphasize. When you're talking about something, when you're trying to communicate a really difficult thing to communicate, that's when you need to be more careful about it. That's when people, because of that difficulty, over-explain. They add filler. They try to downplay it. A lot of the time, they try to make it less serious than it is. And I think that's like, actually, that's like my big problem with like the initial message, is you just don't, you're trying to treat it like it's less serious than it is. When it clearly does matter to you. So, like, don't downplay it. Don't treat it like it's not this serious thing. Don't treat it like you don't mean what you're saying, because you do. Like, you wanna communicate, hey, this does matter to me. So just communicate it in a way that takes it seriously. Don't downplay it. Don't, like, add, like, fake awkward laughter. Don't, like, draw it out. Just get straight to the point. Say what you mean. Like, communicate in a way where you are open and honest without having to add all the extra filler into it. But yeah. Sorry. Woof. Okay, sorry. Let me catch up on what I missed. I missed some stuff in chat. Say without the extra bullshit to try and sound cute and funny. Yeah, like, it's not funny. You're not trying to be funny. You can make messages like this. There can be funny elements where it's like maybe include a joke every now and then just to break the tension. But your message as a whole is not a joke. Don't do like the, you know, take it seriously kind of thing. Like, at least for me, this is really important because it really emphasizes, like, to the other person. It sets the tone. That's really important. I've said that before, like around this, like, stuff about, like, the tone of the friendship, stuff like that. In this instance, you're setting the tone of the conversation. If you start off the conversation with an unserious tone, where you're, like, kind of downplaying it, or, like, making it, like playing up the humor, like, it's not that serious, though, don't worry, it's okay, it's totally fine, or stuff like that, then you're setting the tone for them, and then they're probably not going to be as serious giving you an answer. And then you're probably going to be hurt. If you set the tone as, like, playing it off like it's, like, not that serious, and they're like, oh, yeah, nah, it's not that big of a deal, I'd prefer not to, like, no, honestly, no. And it's like, where they give you an unserious answer, that can hurt. But you set the tone for that. You set yourself up to get, you gave an unserious message, you got an unserious response, and that can hurt. If it's something that you do mean, that you are serious about, then be serious about it. Set the tone that this is something that is serious to you, that you want to have, like, just, like, a genuine conversation about. Without all the bullshit. Without playing it up as a joke or anything. Take yourself seriously. And make sure that you communicate in a way where you, like, imply to the other person that you want to be taken seriously. That's, like, the important thing. You know? It set the tone in a way that you want. This is a serious conversation. Set the tone as a serious conversation so that you can get a serious answer. Don't do, like, the, what is it? Dancing around the topic. I think that's another good way of putting it that I've put it before. You're dancing around what you want to say. Don't dance around it. Just say it. Like, that's the big thing. All the like, filler and bullshit, it's you dancing around what you want to say. Just say what you want to say. Don't dance around it. Be straightforward, to the point. And don't, you know, take it seriously. Okay, let me see. All right. Dug myself into a hole. Hi, Sasquatch. George is right there behind the microphone. I have confidence a bit, maybe, because you're a cute, good girl. You deserve affection and have your desired life. And he'd be lucky to have you, girl. Yeah. Or she'd be lucky to have you. Thought that I was into him when I had first matched with him, but now I am not that into him. What changed? If you don't mind me asking. The end is giving haha and less. Commit. Yeah, that's a fucking perfect way of putting it, Nuke. That's all, like, I've forgotten how I've worded this before, but I've explained this stuff to, like, my best friend a few times before. He doesn't really have a problem with it anymore. But he used to, like, a year or so ago. Commit to what you're saying. Stop dancing around it. Just commit. You have something to say, so say it. Just say it. Don't dance around it. Don't downplay it. Commit to what you're saying. Commit to communicating. But yeah. More like, hey, I have these feelings, not where you're at. Let me know when you feel comfortable. It doesn't have to be right away. Ball in your court. Bye for now. I mean, even that, like, you can, like, bring it out more than that. I think that's kind of, like, might be even, like, oversimplifying it. You can oversimplify it, is what I'm also... I don't want you to think that you can't oversimplify. You can oversimplify. You can, like... It's just, like, you can explain as much as you want. Just don't dance around it. Just be straightforward to the point. If you want to explain, then get the crux of the message out of the way first. Like, if you have more to say, where it's like... instead of doing it, like, with this stuff, instead of doing it like, hey... I know we're friends, and I really like our friendship, but I think you're, like, really cool and stuff like that. I just really like you. I think you're awesome and stuff like that. And, you know, you're, like, I feel like there's, like, potential for, like, you to be, like, really cool, and, like, I just really like hanging out with you. I want to hang out with you more. I just really like you, and, like, maybe we could go on, like, an actual date sometime, but, like, don't do that. If you're gonna start doing something like that, say at the start what you mean to say. Explain after. It saves you a lot of trouble. Just say, hey, I'm really into you, and I kind of want to go on, like, an actual date, like, sometime, if that's something you're okay with. I understand if not. I just think that you're really cool. And I think that we vibe really well, and I think that there might be good chemistry there that I just want to explore. Again, no pressure if not, but let me know. Some shit like that. Get the important bit out of the way first, because then it takes all the pressure off for the rest of the message. But if you keep that pressure on yourself for the entire message, that's where you get, like, the fucking word vomit. Don't word vomit. Don't dance around it. Just commit to it. Commit to the message at the beginning, and then you don't have to dance around it at all. And then you can just say what you actually mean without having to worry so much about coming across as, like, being weird about it or anything. But yeah. Stuff like this is always better in person, I guess, if you can manage it. I like doing stuff over text more, just because for me, and I think this is the case for a lot of people, it really depends on the type of person you are. For me, it's a lot easier for me to communicate when it's through a written medium. Like, speaking is a lot harder for me to do, especially when I'm talking about something important. It's really hard for me to talk directly to somebody. Vocally, I am not as good with communication. Like written, it's so much better for me, mainly just because it helps me better think and choose, like, better think and pick and choose what I'm saying, where it's like I don't have to commit to it once. Like, when you're talking in person, you kind of have to commit to what you're saying before you say it, but when writing it out, you can say it and then change it before you send it. You don't have to commit upon saying it, if that makes sense. That makes it easier for me. A lot easier for me, at least. That's some solid advice. At least Senpai has the emotional intelligence. Thank you. I just ranted for so long. God lord. Pop a tail with my raisin, babes are swooning. Damn fucking right. Welcome back, Lyric. Also, hi, Belle. Welcome in. Hi. How you doing, Belle? Come pray. And become prey with this one simple trick. So I constructed a message. This is my trap so far. Hi, I know we have a date planned for Thursday, but I'm having anxiety about it, and I don't want to waste your time because I am feeling really wishy-washy about being in a relationship or dating in general at the moment. I'm sorry, and I wish you the best. Spaghetti Boy, I do want to ask, just to cover the bases. I'm not saying, like, that this is like a guarantee of what's going on, but I know that you have had a history in the past of, like, self-sabotage. Like, which is why I'm asking, what is making you feel this way? Like, I'm not saying it's self-sabotage, but I just want to, like, talk about why you feel this way. Like, what changed, if that makes sense. So here for HP Lovecraft bashing, yeah, it's such a fucking pain to read. I love cosmic horror. I do not like HP Lovecraft's writing. I do not read his shit. I'll read summaries online. That's cool. But reading like HP Lovecraft's writing is like torture. It's grueling. It's like hiking. Except like lame. Because even hiking, at least you have like the visuals in front of you. But nah. I read HP Lovecraft and like he spends a page describing something that could have been a paragraph. And it's stupid. I don't like it. Like it's too much. Hi, Jesse. I started lurking at lots of streams on the background. By the time I came back, there were like 4 Ellie tabs. I'm so flattered. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't think at all, but Discord, I'll conflate every word. Yeah, the chats, I meant everything. Assuming the channel continues to grow, I just checked. You can get a set of 4 styrofoam torsos for $19.99 on Amazon. Send me the link. I need to see that link, Sarah. Send me that link. Type good morning in Discord. I usually write 4 drafts. Barely a joke. Interesting. I don't think the gender is going well in school, but I don't care too much. Yeah, fuck anybody else that gives you shit. Don't appeal to those people anyways. Who cares what they think? And Sis moved in with her cat. Nice. Hi, Trafo. What about the recipient adding things to what you said? I have a lot of experience with people making assumptions about what I mean because of what I leave out, so I feel the need to address every possible reading of what I'm trying to communicate. Don't overthink it. That's very easily overthinking it. In that instance, if they misinterpret it, then just say as much. Say, like I've had conversations like this, where don't just like denounce what they're saying. Like I've been in arguments with my mom, where I'll say something and she'll be like, "Oh, so you're saying this? Wow, that is so shitty of you to say to me. You basically like so you mean to tell me that you just like hate me as a person?" And I'll be like, that was not what I meant to say. However, if I did say that, you'd be right to be upset, but that's not what I meant to say. I think you misinterpreted what I was saying. Where it's like, if somebody's having a violent reaction to that, where they're having a very emotional reaction, at least what I've found is it helps to like validate their feelings of like, hey, I didn't mean to say that. If I did, like, you know, I understand like why you're upset if that is like what I meant to say, but like I didn't mean to say that. That's not what I meant to say. Like I get that you're upset, but like that's valid, but that's not what I meant to say. Where it's like, I understand where you're coming from. I understand like that you're having a very emotional reaction to what you think I meant that as, but I didn't mean that. Like you are reading too much into what I'm saying. But if somebody's having that experience, like, and they're like lashing out like that, then it's probably not healthy communication in the first place. Like, and you just kind of like calm down, kind of pretty much like calm them down, just like disengage a little bit and just be like, hey, I get it. That's not what I meant to say though. Like, and then like just try to pull them back and elaborate, like where it's like, I get it, but this is actually what I meant to say, and then explain further. And like normally I emphasize to people that I'm talking with, if you are confused about anything I said, then ask. Don't make assumptions. Just ask me, did you mean to say this? Are you seriously saying this to me? And I'll be like, no, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. And then I'll explain what I actually meant. Where it's just like, if somebody's going to assume things about what you're saying, you can't control that. And they're very likely to do that regardless of what you say. People are always going to find something that they can nitpick and assume. Like they can assume something over. That's their fault for assuming. If you're making assumptions about the other person and what they're saying, you're not taking them at their word. You're putting words in their mouth often, and that's your own fault. If you have confusions, if you want clarification, then ask for it. Kinda. That makes sense. So just like, like encourage them, like, hey, like ask, like, like don't make assumptions about what I'm saying, please. Just like let me know if you're confused, and I'll explain more. But yeah, that's out of your control. All you can do is just like elaborate after the fact. But no matter how much you over explain things, they're probably gonna find something to nitpick, regardless of what you do. What changed that he revealed things about his lifestyle that didn't align with mine. When I come off as too picky, so I try to overlook it. He drinks alcohol. I'm not a drinker, and I feel like it's going to be an issue down the line if we were to continue dating or start dating. So I get that. Okay, yeah. One today an alcoholic, but drinking is fine in moderation, even though I quit. I love our preferences. Writing, speaking is better for me, but I still struggle. I hate that it's stigmatized that having important conversations over text means you care less or are being disrespectful. Yeah, I hate that too. I think that's really stupid. I think that's just people looking for reasons to be mad when communicating with someone. Like, I've heard about people doing that, where they're like, no, if you want to communicate with me and if you want me to respect what you're saying, you have to say it in person. Where it's like, they're the ones that's disrespecting you. Because they're saying, I'm not going to respect what you say to me. I'm not going to respect anything you have to say unless you say it in person. That's what they're telling you. When, like, they act like, you know, you shouldn't do it over text. They're saying that they're not going to respect what you have to say if it's over text. That's a them problem. Fuck those people. Should be wee wee. Has to be wee wee. Wheelie. And it needs more bottom emojis. Seems like type drink casually, but it doesn't seem like he is an alcoholic. Meow. Oh. The writing is the same as when I'm doing my blah, blah, blah. I suck at writing. My mind just goes blank. Just like, don't think about it so much. That's why I say at first, just write out, like, stream of thought. Just write out, like, stream of thought. Refine it afterwards. Again, when you're writing a message, when you're drafting a message, it's a first draft. You don't have, like, it's a rough draft. It doesn't have to be fancy. You don't have to write a finished product, like, at the start. Just say what you want to say. Just let the stream of thought do the work. Fix it afterwards. Refine it afterwards. But yeah. No, I'm not self-sabotaging. I love Cosmic Core. Sour or sweet candy? I generally like sweet candy. I can enjoy sour candy, though. So I've seen him out before when I went out a couple months ago. I thought he was attractive, but then his friend caught my eye even more. But I never got the guts to approach him or his friend that night. Instead, it turned out matching him around a couple days ago. I regret matching with him. I had also matched with him 2 years ago, but we just stopped talking at one point because of life stuff. Antiquated, out-of-state vernacular that he used, although intriguing, could definitely bog down your reading experience. Yes. Fucking so much. Good lord. Because that's the thing is, like, even back in the day, I don't think, like, it was, like, I think he was, like, really excessive, even back in the day, for the time period. Like, he's just always been a very excessive kind of dude. But, yeah. A huge convoluted situation for me, and I fear I might have dug myself into a hole that you can't get out. No, you haven't. This is actually, at least from what I'm seeing, it's really simple. But let me finish catching up on chat. I feel like it's the racism that ruins Lovecraft. Scott's name says it all. I think the racism is unironically kind of what made Lovecraft's horror good, in a way. Because horror as a medium, you can only properly write about horror. Like, the best way to write horror is to write about something you're afraid of. And, like, H.P. Lovecraft was afraid of everything. He saw, like, monsters and enemies everywhere. So when he made cosmic horror about how life itself is scary, like, the reason that his cosmic horror just, like, touched so deep of, like, yes, you should be afraid of everything. Everything is going to go wrong. Everything has it out for you. The universe has it out for you. Because that's how he saw the world. Like, genuinely. He was scared of everything. Like, and that, like, the racism is a byproduct of that. So I shouldn't say, like, the racism is what made the horror good. It's more so what made him racist is also what made his horror good. Is that he was afraid of everything. He was constantly looking for things to be afraid of. Like, and that made him racist. It made him sexist. It made him a massive bigot. And it also made his horror, unfortunately, pretty good because he wrote about being scared of the universe itself, pretty much. But, yeah. So it's like a mixed bag. I think that you can achieve what he achieved without being a fucking bigot about it. That is, like, it's just that, like, the bigotry stemmed from the same place that, like, his writing stemmed from. Which is just the fear of everything. He was just a deeply afraid man and a, like, deeply mentally ill dude. Which allowed him to write pretty good horror. if you're writing about something that you're scared of, you're going to be better at writing about it because you can better infuse your writing with that fear. Like, similar to like writing, like if you're writing about like heartbreak, it helps a lot to write about heartbreak if you know how heartbreak feels. If you know how it feels to be afraid of the universe itself, to be afraid of everything, there's always a monster around the corner, then you can write about that better, unfortunately. But yeah. My classmates, I've been hit with the, so you think I'm a bad mom. Oh my god, yeah, for real. It's so fucking exhausting. I'm going to be going fairly soonish though, and I don't know if yet. Can I get a girl sometime in the next 20 minutes? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was 6 minutes ago, right? Ended up doing things too impulsively and shit ends up hitting the fan. It hasn't hit the fan. You're good, spaghetti boy. Don't worry. Hit me back up. I'll chat to you later on. I'll be at the after party, the Win nightclub. Huh? Unshaken Alex. I don't know who you are, and I don't know what the Win nightclub is, but thanks. I'm gonna just assume that that was a joke about me just talking about being too forward. Bad culture in class. Yeah. Oh shit, thank you. Thank you, Song. Aw. Yeah, happy to help Trafo. Hi Helena. Picked a serious moment to tune in for the first time. That's okay. Yeah. I mean, we talk about shit all the time. I'm always ranting about something. First about that ever being an issue. Okay. Taking deep breaths though, it's not panic. But I'm smart as I'm doing. Both scenes. I like salty candy, but not black licorice. I'm back. Welcome back. Good job, Ashley. I'm proud of you. Message I've been occupied. Alright, I'm just skimming chat trying to catch up. Racism is famously in a fiction for the most frightened among us. Yeah, exactly. My horror. Women scared. Unironically, yeah. Like, Bloodborne, I think, like, a lot of the aspects of Bloodborne is, like, the fear of, like, childbirth and shit like that. Like, it's the fear of, like, pregnancy. And, like, there's a lot of good horror written by women, like, who are afraid of pregnancy and afraid of childbirth, stuff like that. Like, we talked about it before, like, the Alien series, like, a lot of the alien designs, like, the reproductive methods, stuff like that. That is a perfect example of real life horror being turned into these very terrifying things that people can relate to. It's a lot harder if you like, or sorry, if you can like understand that like Ripley having the alien like shoot out of her like and nearly kill her, like if that's meant to be like if that's inspired by the fear of childbirth, you can empathize a lot easier with childbirth being a very scary experience for women. Like it's just a good word. Yes, Violet, what's up? Neutral, where? Oh, Joe, R6s. What's that bump on your throat? Huh. I was gonna think of like a your mom joke, but I can't, so I'm just gonna ban him. Anyways, as I was saying, where was I? Is a pro at being afraid? Yeah. But yeah, that makes it a lot easier to emphasize, like, or to empathize with women who are feeling that fear, because you have a medium to understand that emotion now. Like, I always say that art is the language of emotion for that reason. Like, it helps you to communicate feelings to people. But yeah. I think that because you genuinely are okay with it, you feel trepidation about saying issue. No, I get that, Jesse. Yeah, like having a preference, with time, you'll adjust, I think. Like, if your pronouns were to shift more, they shift with time. Wanna know how to build suspense? Yeah, what's up? Really high and mighty personality-wise, right? Yeah, exactly. What about B-Day mess story? We still haven't gotten to that. Yeah, god damn it, I still need to get to that. Oh, thank you, Song. I appreciate you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. 3 hours and we still haven't heard about the B-Day store. I'm so sorry. Alright, so Spaghetti Boys and an ad. They always such stereotypes. They're just boring. Like I've like used to put more pressure on myself to be like entertaining about it, where it's like, oh, this is your opportunity, like say some funny like quip, some funny comeback, but it's like it's just boring. Like there's not really a good comeback when somebody's not giving like a good, like they're not teeing you up, you know? It's just fucking boring at that point. So I don't really feel the pressure to be like, oh, it'd be super quick and clever about it. Like I think I literally just said it like, oh, I was hoping I could come up with a mom joke, but I didn't. So, it's just, yeah, they're just boring. It's lame. It gets boring at a point. Sometimes it's funny, but that's just boring. Like, at least make it entertaining. Make it interesting for us. Come up with something clever. Stop, like, use those, like, middle school English creative writing skills that you picked up, please. Ripped a piece of slight scrunch duct tape. Rip and smack my knuckle hard in my cheekbone when I ripped. One of the worst presidents, folks. I'm telling you, radical right. They don't want you to know this, but he's got very small hands. Believe your eyes. You've got eyes. Use them, people. Exactly. All right. Anyways, I'm not all caught up in chat. Spaghetti Boy, let me know when you're out of ads. Assuming you aren't out yet, or let me know if you are.
Alice, come here.
Okay, Spaghetti Boy. Let me give this good girl to Alice because she got it a bit ago and she needs to leave in a minute.
Alice, you are such a good girl. You're such a sweetheart, and I really hope everything has been going well with you.
Aside from the duct tape stuff, but
you're such a good girl, and you're so kind and sweet, and I hope that you know that. And I'm glad that your sister, like, was so nice before. And I hope that things are still going well with her. And hopefully the rest of your family too soon. But remember, you deserve nice things. And all the good that comes of it, it's not undeserved. It's justified. And I hope more comes your way. But yeah, good girl. Keep being a good girl. And keep being a sweetheart. And in case I don't see you for the rest of the night, good night and sleep well. But yeah.
All right, Spaghetti Boy. Let me see your message. I also know that if I do find his friend to be way more attractive and eye-catching, it just feels wrong to be going on a date with him and being at the same time into his friend. Dude, no, don't worry about it. Before I tell you like about the message response thing, you're overthinking it. Okay. Attraction cannot be helped. Do not beat yourself up for being attracted to somebody. That's not cheating. That's not disrespectful. You can find people attractive. That's okay. It's whether you act on it. That's the problem. Like, let's be real. You're gonna find a lot of people attractive out in the street. If it'd be surprising if you didn't, that just happens. That's not you being disrespectful to your partner. It's not being disrespectful to find somebody like else in their life attractive. Like, you can recognize somebody being attractive without being like, oh yeah, I want to fuck them so bad. Like, control, self-control, and just like, like, just be like, oh my god, yeah, your friend is like really, really attractive, really good looking, or like, not like you don't have to say that. Ideally, you don't have to say that, you shouldn't just go on about that all the time. But like, you can recognize internally, oh, they're really attractive. Cool. That's it. That's the end of the thought. You don't go more than that. On the date, I'm gonna have another bad rep with him and his friend if he ends up talking me to his friend or something. Hey, Spaghetti Boy. If he ends up shit-talking you to his friend, why would you care about that bridge being burned? It sounds like a shitty bridge. You get what I'm saying? if they're the type to shit talk, why would you want to be around them anyways? No, nothing is lost then. They shit talk you. Okay, cool. And you call things off. And either they don't shit talk you and it's like, okay, everything's chill. They do shit talk you. You already called it off. You weren't interested. What's the big deal? And furthermore, even if they did, like, even if you were interested again, you'd probably lose interest when you find out that they're the type to shit talk. Okay, so, here, indulge me in this hypothetical. You meet his friend, and you find out that the friend has been shit talking you. That, you know, the other dude shit-talked you, and now his friend has been shit-talking you. Would you really still want to go out with somebody that's been shit-talking you? Why would you still be into somebody that's, like, clearly engaging in such, like, childish high school behavior? That's fucking immature. It's a total turn-off. Like, how would that not turn you off? Though, Spaghetti Boy, if I rejected somebody that I wasn't into, would it be my fault if they then started behaving in childish, like, high school bully ways? Would that be my fault? Is it the fault of me for rejecting them? Is it the fault of you for rejecting him? Or is it the fault of him for being a little bitch baby unable to manage his emotions? And the only way that he can handle rejection is by insulting you. Whose fault is that? I feel like the issue there is not the rejection. I feel like that's not the real problem. I feel like that's not the cause of the shit talking, if that makes sense. Already assumed I was into him when we had matched and planned a date for later this week. I mean, I would say that's on him, but, like, also it's understandable to see why he could assume that you're into him when you matched on a dating app. But regardless, just, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Like, if he shit talks you, that's him. If he can't handle rejection, he's like a fucking little baby. He's a little baby throwing a tantrum. He gets told no, and so he, like, the only way that he can handle being told no is to take it out by fucking shit talking or being mean. That's a little baby. And if his friend is enabling that behavior or participating in it, then that friend's also a little baby, and you shouldn't be interested in either of them. They're both shitty. Playground insults? Wait. Degradation kinks? You need to consent to that prior. If they're degrading you without your consent, then it's not a kink, is it? It's not, you know, consensual. And then there's still a problem there. Imagine getting frisky and they hit you with your poopy head. Damn right. That's how I do it every time with my girlfriend. I'll go in and I'll be like, damn, babe, you're kind of stinky. Fucking, I don't know. I'm in bed with my girlfriend and we're going at it, and I'll say, and give me your fucking lunch money. I want your lunch money. That's how we handle it. That's how we do it. Immediately finish. Immediate orgasm. Can't help myself. I really did my best to lower his expectations of the date anyway by not being so final at things, but the expectation of dating and eventually becoming boyfriends is assumed. Okay, so fuck that dude. Yeah, fuck that dude. Why would you you realize that his friend is probably going to be similar to him, right? They're probably going to be similar or have similar mindsets. Especially if this behavior is being enabled by his friend. So playground insults.
Yeah, you like that, you dumb face. Yeah, you're short. Did your mom pack your lunchbox for you? Did your mom dress you? Those clothes are really embarrassing. You're wearing a Star Wars shirt? Oh, a Star Wars shirt? For the prequels? The prequels suck, okay? I have a Star Wars shirt for The Empire Strikes Back, and it's so much better. You're embarrassing. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't see how...
I dropped all my piercings, and it's all your fault. You distracted me by being stinky. I couldn't help but smell you, and I dropped all my piercings and spilled them all over my desk. Ugh. Fucking doo-doo face. Duty head. Careful, Ellie, you turned Violet on? Yeah, right? Let's say the S word. You're going to set up Violet, right? Babe. Baby. Your boobies look magnificent. Oh my god. Milk money now, yeah. 10 times out of 10, people like that, their reputation will precede them, and their vitriol will have no effect on you. Yep. How to rein it in. At this point, I just want to cancel the date and figure out what to say in order to do damage control. Yeah, let me check your message. Oh. Let me go back through your message history to see the message about the message you were talking about sending. Alright, I'm just gonna send the message again, just so I have a copy of it in case I accidentally scroll back or anything. Alright, so big thing. Spaghetti boy. First, can you let me know what you think I'm going to change about this message? If you had to take a guess about what I'm gonna change about this message, let me know. And then I'll like reconstruct. I'll make some modifications to this message. Simplify and be straight to the point. Not wrong. Let me see. There's one, but I think that you could explain a little bit more about it. Good night, Alice. Sleep well. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. Here's a second one though. Honestly, I don't even know what to fucking add. Let's see. Here you go. Here's another one if you want to explain more. Just, don't, you know. We have a date planned for Thursday, but I'm having second thoughts about it. I'm sober and realized I want to prioritize finding someone who doesn't drink. And I don't want to waste your time. I'm sorry, but I wish you the best. There you go. That resting biatch face I see. I'm that bitch. Damn right. I'm not getting caught in 4K, bro. Gonna have to make it all for simping in Ellie's chat. Bell, you can simp on main for me. If you want, you can always if you do really not want, if you don't want to simp in my chat, I get that and I respect that. So if that's the case, why don't you just simp in my DMs instead, is all I'll say, you know? Really easy to message me on Discord. That'll help. Hopefully that helps. Anyways, thank you, Song! That's, oh my god, thank you! That's very sweet of you. Thank you! Aw. I don't even know, I don't even know how to, It took so much control to, like, it took so much of my willpower to not get excited over the gifted subs just long enough for me to, like, riz up Bell. Ellie says bro all the time. I do say bro all the time. You're embarrassing me. It's not embarrassing, it's cute. I'm not complaining.
Feel free to send me all you want, Belle.
I like the second one more. It helps justify more, and I don't owe a justification. Yeah, that's true. That's why I included that. Because everybody keep in mind, you don't owe anybody an explanation for why you don't want to go out with them. So you don't have to explain anything, but you can if you want to. Or, like, if it's, like, not a big deal, if it's just, like, lifestyle differences, like, it can help. Just, like, to mitigate any sort of negative reaction they might have, if it's, like, something simple like that, where it's, like, if they're like, okay, well, could you tell me what I did wrong? Or, like, what the issue is? It's just preemptively avoiding that, just with, like, I'm sober, and I want to find someone who doesn't drink. I want to find somebody that's also sober. And it's like, okay, well, there's nobody's fault for that, just different preferences, like, for partners, different lifestyle things. And there's, like, no real way to, like, argue over that. If they do argue about that, then they're an asshole, and there you go. Then you can just fucking block them. But yeah, it's, you don't gotta dance around it. Don't gotta lie about, like, why. Be like, yeah. Ellie, can I have advice on flirting with women over Discord? Yeah. What would you like to know? I'll happily help. If you want, something that we can do just to help you get, like, practice is, we can, like, role play a little. Maybe we can play out a scenario of, like, something happening, you know? Just to make sure, just, like, as practice for you. Just, think of it like training. Yeah. Interrupting your rizzing, but check this out. That's okay, Song. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Aw. First, don't be a mod. Gulp. That's why I did it. Not to support the community. Oh, you're sweet. Good job, Spaghetti Boy. I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you sent it. Purely impersonal. So Sigma. Yeah. Very Sigma of Song. The Sigma bottom to Ellie's Sigma top. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Jeez. Missed the ferry, so you have to wait for another one on the beach. Yeah.
Oh, are we doing the role-playing right now? Belle, you seem kind of nervous. Do you want to talk about it? I know we just missed the ferry, so we have to wait on the beach, all romantical and all that. Maybe you could, like, sit next to me on the beach. Maybe we could even hold hands. Well, no. I don't want to move too fast. How about we hold pinkies first? Scandalous, I know, but an easy lead-in. I don't even fucking know what I'm saying at this point. You ever done the thing where, like, your hands are next to each other and, like, you just, like, touch pinkies? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe my paws? Damn, yeah. Ooh. You wanna hold paws?
It looks so goofy. Yeah. Oh. The tram's not going to be here for another bit, so we do need to do something to kill the time. Maybe we could I know it's really forward, but do you think you'd be okay if I told you about my TTRPG? About my game? I recently came up with a new magic system and it's pretty hot, not gonna lie. I normally save that until like the second date. I know it's very forward, but you know, maybe I can tell you about my hyperfixations and you could tell me about yours. You know, does that appeal to you? Would that be nice? So insanely red and embarrassed right now. You're so cute. Actually, I want to know about the magic system. Oh, good lord. Okay. Took you like 3 days to get to the TTRPG with more. Yeah. Yeah, this is very fast. I'm moving very fast. Oh, shit. You know, it would probably work even better, Belle. First of all, let me fix my mic. Ugh. You know, it would work even better. I could explain a lot of this, like, but there's definitely some more detailed stuff. Just to make it easier for everybody on how to explain it, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, I've got a doc. I've got a doc. I've got like, what is it? OneNote? Not OneNote, something like that, where I write down everything. Like that's kind of where I keep all track of all my notes and stuff. And I'm always getting like new ideas. So like, I'll explain it now, but yeah. It just kind of make it simpler if I could get your Discord so I could send you pics, like screenshots of it, you know? Or maybe I could like tell you about any new ideas I get. Just in case I get an idea, like off stream. Little our Discord friends? Oh shit! Wait, hold up. God damn it, I have so many Discord messages I need to go through. I do not have a lot of friends on Discord, damn. Good to know. Just to make sure. Hi. Just to make sure that that you know, I've got the right Belle, because you know I forget sometimes. Maybe you could send me like a picture, but just to make sure it's you, like maybe like a cute selfie or something, like maybe smiling at the camera. No, you know how it is. Just to verify your identity. Doesn't have to be one done today, yeah. Sending meat right away. Okay. Oh, all right. Glad I was able to call for help when I could, because I know past me would have went along with it to the point of no return. Yeah, no, I'm proud of you for that too. Yeah, I know that could be real fucking hard. But yeah, I'm proud of you for sending it. It'll be all right. Even if he has a negative reaction, you don't owe nothing. You just block. Move on. So anxious, probably won't hear from this girl until tomorrow, and the waiting is gonna drive me crazy. I would say find something to do, Ashley. Distract yourself with something if you can. Ideally, maybe like play a game or something. And just take deep breaths. Try to calm yourself down. Like, what's the worst that could happen? She wants to like keep being friends. That's like the most likely answer. I can't like really say whether it's gonna like she's gonna feel the same way, although I think she probably is gonna, but most likely ending is that you're gonna keep being friends. You'll get closure for the emotions, you'll keep being friends, and that'll pretty much be it. Learning how to riz people up without making chat both lean in and cringe at the same time. It's gonna be years before this stops. Oh my god. Yeah. Just get Belle even more red. Ooh.
Hey, Belle. What do you want to hear? Ooh, Spaghetti Boy, what happened?
Classic chat is fine, but also girl chat. We can do that. I'm gonna go pee real quick, because I really need to pee. So I'll let y'all wait here.
Blah.
But while I'm gone real quick, I'm gonna check my messages. So Belle, if you want to send that picture, now would be the perfect time to do it. Decision. Good luck. Cool. So unmatch. Just unmatch. There you go. The end. Okay, BRB. I'm back. Also, let me grab... I am really hungry in such a manner, to where my stomach really hurts. Oof. Damn it. Check pics, please. I was thinking maybe something like this for the emote leak. I think I could do that. I think I could do that, yeah. I have some peanut butter cups right here. So I'm gonna eat these. Although, shit. I am really hungry. Maybe I should eat. I have an idea. What if, after stream, Belle and I went out for dinner? I feel like that'd be good. That could help. God damn it, all the peanut butter cups are melting. Short say? Midnight picnic indeed. Fuck love. Assholes live forever. Assholes live forever is the brand. It just says fuck love. It's fuck love. Isn't just like fuck love. Oh yeah, the B-Day shenanigans. Oh, jeez. Yeah. So Belle, you thinking picnic? I was thinking maybe we could find some place that's open pretty late. Or we could I don't know, maybe just go back to my place after.
How to build suspense. I'll tell you tomorrow. Speaking of tell you tomorrow, when are you going to TLL the birthday mess story, madam? Birthday story. 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 Birthday story.
It just keeps going! Oh my god. Home cooking? Yeah, we'll be eating something at home, that's for sure. Oh my god. Goes hard, very Ellie, thank you. Shit, do you need help? You want me to like pick you up and take you to the hospital? We can go to my place after. I don't fucking know, dude. What else if you don't want to, dear? Oh, I want to. It's one hell of a story. Every time she comes back, she'll be like, what? Must only assume she was waiting for my routine. What other conclusion must there be? Wait. How could chat not be chatty? This is our essence, yes. Has it Ellie never actually told the B-Day story? True? Yes. True. Alright. There's no escape. I've accepted my fate. So you've accepted your fate, but do you accept my dinner offer then? Cause, you got any ideas? Or, you know, I could cook something for you. Just let me know what your favorite meal is. I mean, you can be my favorite meal. Okay, that one was like fucking way too heavy-handed. Oh my god, that was too heavy-handed. Alright. Hold on, let me see the message that Jamie sent.
Salutations once again, my sweetest Ellie. It has befallen our ears that one such as yourself has done little more than filibuster in order to avoid telling your birthday chronicle. Pray tell your adoring subjects what the purposes of this stored denial is. Yours truly, and in good faith, Mistress Jamie, Lady Vampire.
I just get distracted. Oh my god. Just oozes confidence and charisma, right? Princess carried into the hospital. Yeah, I can do that for you. Thankfully I go to the gym because I know how wobbly legs can get, so. Yeah. Volunteers serving to the next meal. Yeah. Alright. Oh, good lord. 'Tis true, the tale has been elusive.
Alas, 'tis true, this tale has been as elusive as an ethereal fairy in the darkened wood. I feel that our Lady Ellie has been thwarted by the vagaries, of chat, requiring her to avail herself to other paths than the most treasured. Bumbelly, yeah. Probably Bernie Sanders the way she feel on my poster. How does she do it? Every sentence, yeah. I could show you. I could show you in person. My legs are pretty wobbly, yeah. Multi organ failure sees you from across the hospital. Hey babe, I heard your organs were failing. What if I Hi Polystug. Welcome in. Did you ever get 7TV working? Let me see if it started working again. Or if like at least I'm not being like under review anymore. No, they're still unlisted. I don't know what the deal is. And it won't let me upload anymore. I don't know. Let me get chapstick real quick. Oh, by the way, hey Belle, if your lips are chapped, come over and we can share. Just let me know. I like to be generous like that. Caterino, nice. Lunch buffet. I'm coming over? Okay. When are you gonna get here? Let me know. I'll leave the door open for you. Hi, Passant. They are a little dry. Come on over. I can help. I'm normally pretty good, normally pretty good about, preventing things from being dry. I try my best. So to God, if you continue teasing this story out, I'm gonna break into your house, sit you down, and make you. My word. Okay, but if you're gonna do that, just make sure that you get here, after Belle does, you know? I think we're gonna need some alone time. Okay, alright. I'll tell the story. I'm also gonna start getting high. Also, Belle saying, "Oh my lord." Are you practicing for when you're gonna be saying that later tonight? Or just checking? There's a massive glob of fucking wax on there. I will absolutely be second after Belle. My word, you can walk over her. I'll walk over you. What do you mean me smoking is me saying I'm never gonna tell? I'm gonna tell. Alright, here, we'll get started. Okay. Our nightmare story begins with me starting my period. And then the people that I invited. I invited a few people. But the main players is basically Lizard's boyfriend. And then Opal, my best friend, and my girlfriend. Oh, and then let's see.
Oh god, I forgot. Then Mrs. Beast from earlier, the one that got me a stream deck. And Anna. We'll say her name is Anna. Lovely fake name. So that's like 8 people, pretty much. The plan was originally I wanted to get there before 9:30. That did not happen. So I texted Lizard. It's not gonna happen at 9. Like I told Lizard initially be there between like 9:30 and. I told Lizard like 3 times I pushed it back because it just kept getting delayed. My best friend was our driver, and he like got off work at like 9:30 or 9:45, something like that. So already like he didn't get there to pick us up until like after 10. Originally I was thinking we'd take an Uber, like because because I knew that my best friend needed to go home and change, and like he wouldn't be able to pick us up until after 10. But by that point, it was like, all right, it's already late enough to where let's just wait for my best friend to pick me up. So then we finally end up leaving at like 10:15. Drake is already there. And oh, God, it's just going so bad already. Yeah. So he's there. With his boyfriend, that's Lizard. I'm under the assumption that they're waiting for us. And the plan was to go to Anna and Mrs. Beast's apartment complex and then walk over to the bar we were going to with them. So we head out. It's Opal, my girlfriend, my best friend, and me. We meet up at their apartment. Mrs. Beast gives me the gift. I don't open it. I figure we'll wait to open it. Then we start walking over. This entire time, I am stressed out of my mind. Like, oh my god, Lizard is waiting for me. Oh my fucking god, Lizard is waiting. I'm making him wait, and I'm making like, and they're the types to be up early. They're not night owls. They're like early birds. So it's like they were already staying out really late for my sake, and I felt so bad about it that I was like being so late. But that happens. We're walking over to the bar, and I make a joke, something about IDs, and my girlfriend stops and goes, "She forgot her ID." To be fair, she was getting her ID renewed. That's one of the reasons why she hasn't been carrying it on her. It's because she was getting it renewed. She has plenty of pictures on her phone of both her ID and her with her ID. So we talk about it, and it's just like the plan is we'll explain the situation to the people that are like, you know, checking IDs. Be like, hey, she's getting her license renewed, so we don't have like an actual license for her right now. But we have these pictures. There's pictures of her here with her license for identity verification. This is like all the best that we can do to provide. Hi Jen. Also, one second. I just need. Well, yeah. Let me see. Check on chat real quick. Hey, Doobly, I must say, I dare to concur with the saddest and most true statements. Indeed, the telling of the tale is promised as being elusive as the reaching of the South Pole to the early 20th century explorers. Jacqueline, who has thrice attempted to reach its icy location first among humanity and thrice failed, the third time of which, having finally reached it, alas, Roald Amundsen of Sweden had thusly planted a Swedish flag there, not a fortnight prior. Damn. How could you not invite Belle? Yeah, she's stuck in my closet right now. It's okay, Belle. You're only stuck in the closet for now, but tonight you'll be under the sheets with me, so... You know, the closet is temporary. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm mostly caught up with chat now. Starts moaning controllably on the way home. Oh my god. Anxiety plus period plus social energy plus late night bar visit. Got it. Yeah, I'm freaking out. I'm absolutely freaking the fuck out by this point. Like, oh my god, nothing has gone according to plan. Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong so far. I just wanted to go to this one bar because they have an outdoor area where we could play like fucking beer pong or shit like that. I just want to play games. I just want to play games. So we make it to the bar. I am among the first to go in. My girlfriend makes it in, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I'm glad that you made it in. And then she comes up and she's like, I just did something really stupid. And I was like, what happened? And she was like, Opal gave me her ID to use to get by. And I was like, no. Because then Opal is out there. And Opal has a second ID, a military ID, that she tried to use. But they only would take licenses. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh my fucking god. And so then I'm like, good lord. I put the license in my bag. Then I go back out front. And I'm like, what the fuck? Just take your license. I don't care what you fucking do. Like, figure this out, okay? Like, cause she said that she would figure it out, and I was like, okay. So I go back in. I am there for a solid like 2 minutes, freaking out over everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. And then 3 security guards come up to me. And they're like, and I'm like, huh? I'm so confused. I had no idea what was going on. And they like, basically, they like kick me out. They throw me out. And as they're throwing me out, they say, oh yeah, and don't forget to grab your ID from your friend. Like, and I was like, that's not my ID, huh? What's going on? And like, they just kept telling me to fuck off pretty much as I was there. Like, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I don't like, and I was like trying to like talk to somebody there to like explain it, but they just kept telling me to fuck off because they thought that I gave Opal my ID to sneak by. And I still had my ID on me, obviously, but they didn't care. And they just kept telling me to fuck off. They banned Opal. Now, technically, I'm probably banned. My girlfriend and Opal keep telling me, technically, they didn't tell me I'm banned. But I feel like I'm probably banned after that. After I got thrown out and they just told me to fuck off. My best friend calls, and I'm like, I just got thrown out. By this point, I was just trying not to like cry and break down. I was about to like, I was just like on the verge of just absolutely like breaking down, screaming. Like, and Opal was obviously out there with me because she got kicked out and banned. And I was like, why? I was like, why did you do that? Why would you do that? And, like, I'm just, like, fucking pacing around. And I feel, like, ultimate, like, fucking disappointed mom energy in this moment. Where it's, like, I'm, like, standing there, like, literally, like, fucking, like... Like, I couldn't even, like, I just had to, like, fucking close my eyes. I, like... I was so angry. I was so incredibly angry and so stressed. And I had been stressed that whole night. Lizard, I saw, like... It turns out Lizard was actually on a, like... Lizard and his boyfriend went and decided to go around the area and do, like, a date at a nearby restaurant. And, like, eat together. So they weren't actually waiting on us, so that took some, like, pressure off, obviously. But then they went to go grab something from their car. And they were going to meet us inside. And when they came back, we had been thrown out. They didn't throw out my best friend or any of the others. It was just me and Opal that got thrown out. So I got thrown out because of a plan that I had no idea about. I had no idea about any of this going on. And I I was just so confused, and also, oh my
Sorry it
god.
was so stressful, Ellie, but for what it's worth, when you're in your 30s, or even sooner, you're gonna look back on nights like this with an incandescent nostalgia.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing is like, the worst part about it, the part that stresses me out thinking back on it, I'm very conflict averse. I cannot handle conflict very well. Um, and having like a fucking team, a security team, all like a bunch of dudes, like fucking taller than me, probably like at least one of them was like ex-cop. Um, a group of dudes are dragging me out. I am shorter than all of them in like a fucking skimpy clubbing dress. And they're so fucking aggressive with me. And I'm just so scared and confused. I have no idea what's going on. The whole thing is a blur. That's what is still stuck with me. Is like that part of it. Is like the fucking like anxiety, like the fucking fear and confusion in that moment. Like the anger has dissipated. I'm not like upset about it so much anymore. Like I've come to terms with it. I've accepted it. It's not that big of a deal anymore. But that anxiety, like those feelings are still there. That fear and that confusion all bundled together. Having no idea what's happening, just knowing that everything is going wrong. Everything has been going wrong and everything's going wrong and now it's all over and there's no point anymore. And on top of that, I'm probably banned from the like one of my favorite spots in my town. So yeah, that is stuck with me. I was so pissed. I was like fucking so angry and so upset. I was having like a full-on breakdown. I was like on the verge of tears. I even started like crying, but like no, like it was like quiet. Nobody really wanted to talk because obviously the birthday girl has just had the entire night blow up in her face and is like pissed off and crying. Like, so it's just awkward. We make it back to Anna and Mrs. Beast's apartment. And we go in and I'm just like, can I just please come up and like, I just need somewhere to sit down. And I lay on the bed and I just like flop down in like the middle of the room. And I'm just like, just got my hands over my face as I sit there and try to process it. And just like, I hate being angry because I don't like it when people are scared of me. I don't like anger. I don't like feeling my own anger. I used to be a much angrier person and I worked very hard to not be angry. And this is the angriest I've gotten in many years. It has been I think the last time I got this angry that I can remember, it was, I think back in high school. It was like 5 years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago. And it was like, so for one, I'm pissed off. The night has gone terrible. But also I'm disappointed in myself. And I'm like angry at myself. And I like, because I hate being angry. I don't like being angry. And I'm mad that I'm so angry and that I can't control being angry. I just want to stop being angry. And but I can't. I just have to like sit there and like write it out because you can't control how you feel. I can't control that I get angry. I can only control how I fucking manage that anger, you know? But it still sucks. And, yeah. Belle gets to be under the sheets, no fair. Well, with me. Not enough blood in my body for how hard I'm blushing. Yeah. Sounds like you need some fluids. I was gonna turn that into a joke about, like, so maybe I should take you out for a drink also. But I feel like, after I said that, I feel like some people are gonna take that the Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, so jeez. Oh shit, Belle, we have the same blood type. But ironically, I'm O positive too. Yo, awesome. So I can donate you some of my blood. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the IDs thing, having pictures, my girlfriend got by. Like, they didn't notice. My girlfriend got by, like, completely unfucking phased. It was like, yeah, that was like, I don't know how. They just didn't look. They just didn't check. They just scanned it and let her in. Yeah, I'm mad and disappointed for real. But, Single intelligence agency collaborating to find Ellie. Also, I'm sorry that happened to you, yeah. Office, I raise my voice to whoever is upsetting me, and then my husband tells me, no, stop, and we go, yeah. You can always drink in my town. Yeah? Is that an invitation? Although, you know, even if, I don't know, even if this becomes a habit of me getting kicked out of places, I could always go back to your place for a drink, right? Devastated by 3 security guards while GF watches. Yeah, for real. We can share a vampire. Yeah. I'm on my period and comes full circle, so I could donate some of my blood. Yeah. Absolutely is an invitation. Oh my. All right. Well, how could I say no to such a pretty girl? Song. Too late. Too late. Yeah, my girlfriend went into the bathroom and just locked herself in the bathroom when we got back to Anna's apartment. And we were just sitting in silence while I was seething on the bed. And at one point, clearly there's so much tension in the room, and I'm just like, Opal feels fucking awful, and my girlfriend thinks that I'm mad at her for forgetting her ID, when I'm not mad at her, and I tried to tell her multiple times when I walked back that I wasn't mad at her, but it just, like, I was so angry that I couldn't, like, my tone was still angry, even though when I was trying to be comforting, I was like, no, it's not you, that's not why I'm upset, and it's like, but I couldn't explain it, like, Opal I was fucking pissed at, like because in my mind it's like it was what action was taken. My girlfriend did not choose to forget her ID, so I don't care that much about that. But like the whole swapping ID scheme, that was a choice, and that's what I was upset about. And it all just felt so fucking sitcom. Like, it was so bad. Everything went bad and wrong, like, absurdly so. Like, it was absurd how bad it went. So, like, and keep in mind, all this time, I was really fucking high. So it was all worse. I took an edible, like, before we left the house. And on top of that, I took a little bit of mushroom chocolate, and I'm extremely sensitive to mushroom chocolate. And so, like, I felt like I was, like, fucking floating. I was incredibly high the entire time while all this is going on. Everything that's going on, I'm high for it. Not just high, but an unfamiliar high. This is, like, only my third time, like, getting high on mushrooms or something like that. Like, on the mushroom chocolate. Extremely low dose, but still enough. Like, I'm so sensitive that it fucking wrecked me. So, yeah. I'm high out of my mind while all this is going on. And I'm so mad at Opal, and I just don't want to fucking talk about it or say shit. I was just begging them, can we just, like, walk away from the bar? Can we just go somewhere else? I don't care where we go. I just need to get away from here, because I'm about to start fucking crying. I have, like, everything's going wrong, and I have no idea what to do. It feels like it's all out of my hands. Like, it all went wrong, and I had no control over it at all. Hey, Voin. Fucking, we're talking about the birthday thing. Intentionally getting kicked out of bars, cute girls rescue you. Yeah. But, we make it back to the apartment, and I'm sitting there, everybody's sitting in silence. I'm, like, laying on the bed seething, just closing my eyes, trying to process all of it. And I'm just like, okay, I need to, like, talk about this. We need to just, like, talk about this. Like, I need to address this, like, so that we can just move on from it. Because we're not moving on from this is gonna kill, like, the night is going to be awkward and shitty until we move on from this. And to move on from this, I just need to like fucking just say, hey, that was such a stupid idea. And so I'm like, I say to Opal, that was so stupid. Why did you do that? And the mushrooms at the, like, because I was so high on the mushrooms, I was like uncontrollably laughing and giggling like the entire time throughout the night. At least while I was sitting there in bed, like I just couldn't stop giggling. I was so angry and upset, but I couldn't stop smiling and giggling. And yeah, and so like I'm just like, that was so stupid. And you know, she basically, the thing that made me like the most upset was like after it all happened, like my best friend and Opal and like a couple of the others, they kept saying, "Oh, well, that bar is it sucks anyways." And I was like, I don't fucking care about the bar. I don't care if they think it sucks. Okay, I wanted to go to that bar, and like the ironic thing is, the outdoor area, that's the whole reason why I wanted to go there. It was closed because of the weather, so we couldn't have even gone out there. And I was like trying to explain, we should have just done the honest thing. Like they told, the whole reason I was fine with trying was because of like the fucking just explaining it to them, and they probably would have been nice to us. Like that, you know, then you get in people's good graces, and normally they'll be like a little bit lenient or forgiving, especially like when it comes like, oh, you're getting your license replaced, like stuff like that. But no, then the whole scheme kicked in. Even if, you know, my girlfriend wasn't allowed in because she did need an ID after explaining everything. At least, like, if that happened, we still would have known that the place was shut down, and nobody would be banned. Nobody would have been kicked out. It would have been, like, such low stress. And so I was basically, just, like, going back and forth with Opal about this stuff, where, like, you know, she just feels really shitty, and, like, Opal does not come from a lot of, like, I feel like Opal does not have a lot of experiences with healthy relationships, unfortunately. And I was so angry. And I think at one point I said, I'm so angry and I hate being angry or some shit like that. And then Opal tried to goad me into, like, yelling at her. And I don't like doing that. Like, this entire time I have been, you know, not screaming, deliberately trying to, like, just breathe through it and just, like, process it slowly because it's, like, one, I haven't been this angry in a long time, but two, I don't like taking out my anger on people. That makes everybody feel worse. It makes me feel bad because I don't like making other people feel bad, and it makes other people feel bad. Nobody wins by me, like, exploding and taking it out on people. What does that accomplish? It doesn't do anything. Opal's my friend. But yeah, but it's like, so we were talking about it, and she tried to goad me into, like, screaming at her, and I was like, no, like, eventually I was just like, no, just stop. I don't want to do that. That's not gonna help anything. It's not gonna make me feel better. It's not gonna make you feel better. It's gonna make both of us feel worse, so I'm not going to yell at you. Stop trying to make me yell at you. Like, she was, like, deliberately trying to get me to yell at her by that point, trying to make me more mad to set me off. And I was like, no, just stop. Just let me sit and process this slowly. Because that is the healthiest thing for everybody, me included. Just like sitting and, like, just writing it out until I calm down. Emotions are very much a chemical process in addition to, like, everything else about it. Like, emotions are at least in part chemical. And a part of getting through emotions is just, you gotta wait for your brain to flush out the angry chemicals if you're angry, or the sad chemicals if you're sad. Like, if you get a sudden spike in emotion like that, it's gonna take some time for those those chemicals, like the chemicals that make you angry, to flush out of your system, to, like, dissipate. You're gonna keep feeling angry, like, while that's going on. Yeah, so I don't want to take it out. That's not gonna help. I just want to sit there and slowly let my anger, like, dissipate by processing it and just breathing through it. But a part of that is just waiting for it to flush out of my system. I don't want to be angry. I didn't want to be angry. But the only thing that I could do about it in that moment, because I was angry, and you can't control getting your emotions. I couldn't control that I got angry. Because, you know, emotions happen. And, like, you can only control your reaction to them. So I just wanted to wait for it to pass so that then we could all feel better and have an alright night. Hi, Vanna. I'm not mad right now. I was mad last night. But yeah. So I end up just like low-key snapping at Opal, stop trying to make me yell at you. I don't want that. That's not healthy. That's gonna make me feel worse. It's gonna make you feel worse. That's not healthy. I don't want to do that. And she response is actually really complex and awesome, but now seems like the wrong vibe to info. No, it is. No, I agree. That's why I say it's like it's not entirely chemical, but it is in part chemical. And like it does help just to give yourself time, because those chemicals are going to fuck with your like reactions and shit. Hi, Crackle Tooth. Anyways, yeah. Also it's really hot in here. I'm just gonna like lift up my shirt. Yeah. So Opal then goes and joins my girlfriend in the bathroom, where they both just end up locking themselves in the bathroom and crying. And yeah. It wasn't last night, it was Saturday night. I felt awful in this situation because I hate it when people are scared of me. I was so angry. I was so angry at Opal. But I don't... What is it? I think I was talking with my girlfriend about it today, where I was like further explaining like my emotions and why I handled everything the way I did that night in like such a weird way. And it goes back to like this thing that I've heard before about unhealthy relationships. Specifically in terms of like partners, where it's like you don't be with a partner where if you're in a fight, they fight like they don't love you, if that makes sense. Like they fight like they hate you. They don't fight like they love you. You know? It's like kind of hard. It's a nuanced thing to think about, but like when you're fighting with somebody, are they being really cheap? Are they doing like cheap shots? Are they being mean? Are they being cruel? And I don't like that. I don't like to fight with people like I don't love them. I was really angry at Opal, but I did not want to fight with Opal. I didn't want to make her feel bad. It was a really stupid idea, and I was so mad about it, but all I wanted was just to like acknowledge, hey, this was a stupid idea. Don't do that again, please. I know you had good intentions, but please don't do that again. I didn't want to make her feel bad, which is why I didn't want to explode on her, and why I didn't want to and why I wanted to just sit there and cool off. And similarly, like my girlfriend, like she was in the bathroom, like, and she feels guilty, like always blaming herself for things. So she felt like everything was her fault. And I like even had to explain that to her again, like I think this morning or something, about like how she's like, yeah, but it would have like it all traces back to me. Where it's like, if I hadn't forgotten my ID, then it never would have happened in the first place. And I was like, okay, but you can't keep doing that. Because if you trace it back, you're always gonna find something you did wrong. Like, and she even mentioned earlier, like when she first realized that she forgot her ID, that nobody did an ID check. And so I was like, I use that as an example. I was like, okay, so you think it's your fault. By that logic, I can just say it's my fault because I forgot to do an ID check and ask everybody if they got their ID before we left the house. So then it's my fault. And it's like, it's about intention. It's about like intention and actions that were taken. And it was all good intentions. You know, like my girlfriend didn't mean to do anything. Opal was genuinely trying to help. Unlike any other day, I feel like I would like understand. I understand the scheme that like she had. You know, like, you know, she's got an alternate ID that should, I think, generally be accepted as ID. Like, military ID is supposed to be accepted as general age verification. But thank you, Tracy. But yeah, so I even like kind of get the scheme, like. And it worked for my girlfriend. Like, so there's good intentions. It was just really stupid. And I just wanted that. Mr. Halloween. I literally just wanted to, I just wanted, like, there to be the acknowledgement of, okay, this was really stupid. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that again. I'm sorry, like, that all that happened. It was stupid. Like, that's all I wanted. I didn't want anybody to feel bad. Because I don't want people to feel bad. Like, on my celebration. Like, I don't want it to be about making people feel bad or about, like, playing the blame game. Like, I hate that shit. I hate arguing about that, but... Yeah, and so then my best friend ended up like trying to mediate between us, where he would go into the bathroom, talk to them, and then come out and talk to me. And it was especially really hard, like my girlfriend being in the bathroom, just like upset in there because like the way I described it to my best friend is like she's in there and she's upset. And I really want to comfort her, but I can't because I'm the one that she's afraid of right now. And that's like the whole reason why I hate being angry. I hate it when people are afraid of me. Like knowing that my girlfriend, who I like love so fucking much, is in there like crying and she's really upset and beating herself up. But if I go in there, it's gonna make her feel worse because I'm like the crux of it. I know it's not her fault. That's the thing, but she thinks it was. So, like, I would make her feel worse if I went in there, because I'm the one that she didn't. I'm the one that's like triggering this. You know, she's seeing me upset and it's making her upset. So, like if I go in there, like while I'm still upset, it's just gonna make her more upset. Yeah. Tell that after she calmed down. Yeah, she knows. We talked about it. But yeah. So, that happened, yeah. Eventually, I ended up calming down and, like, tried to distract myself. Mrs. Beast made us margaritas. I didn't drink. They offered me a drink, but I was like, I am too emotionally raw for that, and, like, I don't want to risk, like, losing control of my emotions again, because alcohol, for me, always heightens whatever emotions I'm already feeling. So if I'm feeling happy, it'll make me even happier, but if I'm feeling sad, it makes me sadder. If I'm feeling angry, it makes me angrier. I didn't want to drink and risk that because I was like, by that point, I was almost like fully under control again, where like it was like mostly faded away, and I was just like squashing out like the last traces of like anger, just working through those. I didn't want to like jeopardize that, so they started like everybody else like kind of like started drinking except my best friend. And they hung out. We just talked for a bit, and then we ended up playing Spyfall. Which, if you haven't played Spyfall, it was really fun. It's where, like, everybody knows the location except one person, and they have to guess the location, and everybody else has to figure out who doesn't know the location. It was really fun. And I haven't played it in a long time. Let alone played it with a group that was actually, like, really enthusiastic about playing it. But, yeah. And that was fun. And we ended up playing that at my behest. And had a good time mostly. So yeah, by that point we just kind of spent like most of the rest of the night just like drinking. Like I had like a couple drinks at one point where I was like feeling better enough, like, okay, yeah. We had fun. I was still feeling like the passive stress, but I worked through it enough to like where I could just like kind of let that go for the night. Yeah, and so we just had fun playing Spyfall. Yeah, it ended on a good note, yeah. Then we went back playing it like that for like a couple hours. Then in like late into the AM, it was like, okay, I was like, I just kind of want to go home and like parallel play with my girlfriend now. So we left. Opal ended up staying like on the couch at my girlfriend's place. I slept like my girlfriend's bed after showering, and just like it was so nice just to shower and relax. But the shower flooded, which flooded the bathroom because a bunch of stuff got into the drain. So then I had to clean that up, and then it also rained, and because my girlfriend's there's not like the door frame around her place is not sealed at the bottom. Unfortunately, like there's just, like, so water can leak in, just like through like the little bitty cracks, and so that ended up flooding the living room when it rained, and Opal's clothes got all fucking wet. Yeah. The next day I was like I said, I was able to like let it go for the night, but I was still processing through a lot of shit. And so then the next day, Sunday, Opal was waiting for clothes to dry. She ended up taking us out to my favorite Thai place. And then we just hung out, and she gave me the sword, and it was chill. And then she ended up leaving. I think she still feels really bad. I think I still feel some of that stress, some of like that negativity, but it's mostly gone. Like it's like fucking a percent of what was like what I was actually feeling that night, and it's nice. So was mostly good. It ended on a good note. It was a really big shit show up until that point, like comically so. Yeah, Belle, are you asking to see my sword? But yeah, that's mostly chill, and now we're chill. Obviously Opal apologized, and I've told her like a million times, I don't want her to feel bad. I don't think she has a lot of experience with healthy relationships. I think she's got the mindset around like, I need to be punished to make things right. And it's like, and I don't like that. I think that's extremely unhealthy. I don't like punishing people. I don't want her to feel bad. It won't make me feel better. So yeah. So I don't want her to feel bad. In fact, she lurks the stream sometimes. So hey, Opal. Again, I don't want you to feel bad. Okay? Reminder. I know a shit happened. Stupid ideas. It was kind of a shit show. But it's alright. Letting it on a good note. And, I don't want to punish you. I still want to be friends. Just, one stupid thing happened. That doesn't mean, like, that I hate you, or that I want you to suffer or feel bad or anything. It's just chill. Ah. This is a sword that Opal's brother gave her, and she's passed it on to me. And after she gave it to me, she got this plastic skull that she used to represent her last boss, and would pick it up, like toss it up, and then I'd like slash at it, and we ended up cutting that skull into like a bunch of tiny pieces. Really fun. Like, it was really fun just like fucking getting to like slice something with a sword. Like, it was very fun. Like, every time after each throw, we'd pick up the skull and check it out, and it'd have like a massive gash like right across like the fucking like face or something like that. There was one time where I slashed at it, and like the entire like fucking top half of like the skull got cut off. It was really fun. It was really fun. But yeah, so new sword. They are so fun. But yeah. So all that happened. So, bit of a shit show, but I think it had an alright ending. Like I said, it played out like a fucking sitcom episode. That's like the funny thing about it. Like, it was so bad that it was funny. It was comedic. Been banned from owning swords? Why, Belle? If you ever put it on a stand, for the love of God, please point the edge up. Why? Isn't that to signify that, like, you're not in a time of war or something like that? Doesn't, like, the way the sword is, like, that important to, like, how it, I don't know, implications. Yippee! To protect the edge? I get that. I can see that. The edge is, like, kind of dull, though, already. So, yeah. Handle on left means peace. Nice. Close proximity to the evil GF is dangerous. Are you the evil GF? But yeah, so that was the birthday story. It was rough. It was rough. You're not the evil GF? Do you want me to make you my evil GF? Anyways. Okay, alright. I get you're not evil. Okay. Just saying, you You want to be. I'm always happy for I'm always happy to be the good one for a change. Thank you, Grackletooth. Yeah, so that's how that all happened. Good night now. Thank you for your help tonight. I'll DM you on things DM you on how things went. Make a response. Okay.
Good night, Ashley, and sleep well. Thank you for popping by and hanging out. I appreciate it.
Sounds like a trauma response from Opal. Totally. Totally was. Fights are going to happen. Everyone gets to choose the weapons they bring. True. Yeah. I don't like fights are natural. Conflict happens. I think how you manage conflict says a lot about you and like how you view relationships. So yeah, I think it was a trauma response. If anything, that's like the thing that I probably got most angry about that night was like her intentionally trying to set me off, because I explicitly said multiple times that will not make me feel better. Please stop. But yeah, I get it was just her trying to make it up to me in like a kind of twisted way. But yeah, we're 6 feet tall and people are scared of me all the time because I walk with uncharacteristic silence for someone my size, and it feels horrendous how difficult it is to simply exist about people recoiling and gasping in fear. Stop my autistic flat effect in my face ups me at all, huh? I also walk around surprisingly quiet though. Like I walk very quietly. Everybody in my life has said that to me. And I regularly would jump scare people walking up behind them. Life never occurred on Earth, and this would have never happened. So I really, it's the last universe. Common ancestors' fault. Yeah, like that's why I think there's no point in trying to trace it back. Like not trying to stop trying to play the blame game, you know? It doesn't help anybody. At the end of the day, there's a problem, a thing happened, a bad thing happened. I don't fucking care whose fault it is. I don't fucking care if you want to trace it back to try to find out who's to blame. I hate playing the blame game. Just I just want to move on. I just want to like I said, in that moment, I didn't want fucking Opal to feel bad. I just wanted there to be, the acknowledgement of, okay, that was a really stupid idea. I fucked up, or, something like that. And then we move on. Because then I'd be like, that was so stupid, right? Oh my god, and then we could laugh about it kind of thing. But yeah. I don't know. Everything was a blur. I was so high and, so emotional. And hormonal. Ugh. Mistake, but walking around with ID regardless, wherever I go, people's walking without it makes no sense to me. I mean, yeah, she just forgot it. People can still get into it. All happy. Never fighting people are one-dimensional and kind of freaky in my own opinion. Hope things continue to feel better. I mean, I don't think that you should be. Sure, the best people can still get into it, but it's about how you get into it. Again, the best people, if they fight they hate each other, I don't know if they're very happy together. If you treat your partner with cruelty when you're angry, that's fucked up. Because then what, your love is conditional on you not being mad at them? So then every time that you're mad at them, you justify being cruel to them? Because that, to me, is not good, you know? I've gotten into, fucking one fight with my girlfriend, and we've gotten into, other conflicts, but, only one fight, because generally we're really good at managing it and talking it out. And during that, we, you know, I don't think we were trying to be cruel to each other. It wasn't like that. It was just really difficult. And I don't think she was, she has issues with communication in ways that would make me feel hurt. And I just had to communicate that, hey, please stop trying to, please stop saying those things. I know, she at one point said something where it was she just would, make digs. Or, it felt like she was making digs. And apparently she just likes pointing out the obvious. That's just a thing that she does whenever, she gets, anxious about conflict or something. But, she did it at one point, and I was like, what did that add to the conversation? Pause. the thing you just said, what did that do? What did it add? And she was like, nothing. And I was like, so if it adds nothing and it just makes me feel hurt, why do you say it? And so she agreed, obviously, like, to stop that, or like to do her best to not do that, because for one, it doesn't add anything to the conversation. It doesn't help either of us. For two, it just makes me feel hurt, and stuff like that. And we just talked it out. Like I could have like in the moment I was angry at her. Like I was really angry at her, especially when she would make digs and it would like make me like snap a little on the inside, where it's like I'd want to like throw a dig back, or like. But that's not okay. That's not how I want to treat her. Even when I'm angry, I refuse to treat her that way, because she doesn't deserve that. So I would just talk about it. And I got to a point at one point where she was having so much trouble understanding me, and I just kept repeating myself, and I kept failing to convey what I meant, like by please stop doing that. That I like just full on overloaded, and I broke down. And I like, and that. Because I had been managing my anger, like, through just, like, you know, controlling my breathing and shit like that up until that point, my snapping point just resulted in me falling to, like, the floor and just, like, absolutely fucking bawling my eyes out. And I think that kind of helped get it through to her about, like, oh, this isn't like a fight, like, this isn't, like, an aggressive kind of thing. Like, yeah, these things happen. Conflicts happen, fights happen, but how do you fight? How do you deal with that? Do you treat your partner like they're an enemy? Like, because that's fucked up. It's like it's like a fucking, what is it? Like a stereotypical kind of like fucking quote. So it's like a fucking Instagram quote, but like unironically, when you're in a fight with a partner, like it's not you versus your partner, it is you and your partner versus a problem. You need to target the problem, not your partner. If you're in a fight, target the problem. Do not target your partner. That kind of thing. But yeah. Similarly, like, you know, when I was like angry at Opal, I did not want to target Opal. I wanted to target the problem. I did not want to target Opal at all. You don't attack the person, you attack the problem. Like that, whatever you've got a problem with, you attack the problem. But yeah. Already on 3 different drugs, including like 25 hormonal responses, yeah. But yeah, so it mostly was fine in the end. Fucking course more wrong, right? Yeah. Because at that point, it's like nothing to be mad at. It's just like, God fucking damn it, this is so stressful. Anyone's clothes had to get wet. Don't be mean to Opal. That's the thing. I don't want y'all being mean to Opal. Like, for one, because I don't think that's productive and it's not constructive in any way. It helps with nothing. I know that there is like a desire in people to like show support by showing disdain for somebody else, where it's like I feel like a lot of people here are like having like that instinctual response of like, well, this person upset Ellie, so I want to show support for Ellie by showing that I don't like that person. It's like, that's not what I want. And it doesn't help. It's not constructive. Opal made a mistake. And yeah, I was really pissed off. It was stupid. But Opal is still my friend. I still care about her. Like, she didn't have bad intentions. It was just a little stupid. It was a little silly goof. So don't shit on Opal, please. Yeah. Also, like she, like, lurks. I just said that she lurks. So, like, now you're not just, like, making, like, me feel worse, because I don't want her to feel bad. But she's also, like, probably gonna feel bad. Because if she is here lurking and seeing that, like, that's just gonna upset her. She already feels bad. She already feels like she already blames herself and felt like she ruined the night. Like, she was, like, crying her eyes out, too, because she was upset. She's not happy about it. She feels bad. Like, that like hurt that she feels, like that pain that she feels around like ruining the night, quote unquote, or like, you know, like how, like being like the what is it, like the kind of breaking point, like at the fucking bar or some shit like that. Like, that's enough. Like, I don't, like, she's already suffering enough with herself, like putting herself through those emotions. I don't want to add to that. I don't think she deserves that. I don't want her to suffer. She's my friend, and I still care about her. But yeah. So just people make mistakes. People do stupid things. That doesn't mean they deserve to feel awful or that they should be tormented about it. I don't want that for her. I want her to, like, if I'm at a point where I've pretty much moved on from it and I'm over it, I want her to be over it too. I don't want her to keep beating herself up, and I don't want to beat her up either. I don't want anybody to beat her up. She's punishing herself enough, and even that is too much for me. Like, I think that that's too much for her already, the things that she's, like, you know, like, been telling herself about it. So yeah, just, yeah, don't be mean to Opal. Sword was from Opal, yes. All conflicts should end up with a sword gift, right? Also, Webby, what are you thinking? I want chocolate. Yeah, same. Yeah, black blade with red on it. Say swing when you open it or you'll lose your top knot. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. It can make an actual, like, swing sound when opening it. Nice to hear examples of people who don't want to get mad and don't like people being afraid of them. I unfortunately have a lot of experience with that. Yeah. It's not healthy for anybody. Like, I think that there's a lot of, like, unhealthy representation of, like, conflict management. Hi, Lucifer. Also, I saw the thing, Webby, sorry. Yeah, I'll give you spicy in a second. Meant that sword should come with my HRT, but they didn't listen. Hi, hi, able eating kid. Or a bleeding kid, I don't know. That story gave me anxiety? Yeah, gives me anxiety too. It's alright, it's in the past now. That's the other like good thing about managing your emotions in a healthy way is you let go of it so fucking fast. This all happened like 2 days ago, and it was like some of the most stressed and angry I've been in years, like a very, very long time, and I'm already like pretty much completely over it. Like, don't bottle it up, don't let it don't like explode, just like process it slowly. Give yourself time to process it and just, you know, feel it out. That's because that's unfortunately that's at least what I've found works best for me. And generally, a healthy idea is like just let yourself feel your emotions. Just write it out. A lot of the time, that's like the best thing you could do. You don't like, you know, I don't. You don't have to explode when you're angry. Just feel that anger and just like sit off to the side and breathe through it and just write it out. It will pass. The more like you give into it, like the more you let it like fucking like it's like a boat, like on a fucking massive waves. Okay, you just gotta like bunker down and just like fucking let the waves come and just stay on top of it. If you like get sunk into that, you're in a bad spot, and it's not gonna like go away. It's gonna like stick around for much longer. So yeah, just like write it out, just like breathe through it. Lay down, just like do your best to like feel it without bottling it up. Just feel it, process it, and just write it out. Yeah. Insistence that I'm the good one and you're the bad one is incorrigible. Huh? I cannot believe you'd sully my bad name like this. The nerve. Yeah. Hi, Rocks Raccoon. Wish how I handle conflicts would say a lot less about me because my brain is fucked. What do you mean? Keep in mind, everybody, like everything else, conflict management is a skill. Keep that in mind. You are not doomed to always be bad at handling conflicts. I used to be really bad at handling conflicts. Like, everybody is bad at it when they start off. That's not an innate thing about you. You are not innately bad at handling conflict. You just haven't had a lot of opportunities to, like, learn good ways of handling it. Just, like, don't beat yourself up if you can't handle conflict. Like, the same way you don't beat yourself up if you can't, like, if you don't know, like, how to communicate in a healthy way. Like, handling conflict, like, in a healthy way, communicating in a healthy way, all that shit, that's learned skills. You're not hopeless, you're not lost cause or anything, like, just because you don't have those skills yet. And for some people, it might be harder to learn those skills because of, like, neurodivergence or trauma, stuff like that. But everybody can learn those skills. Everybody can. It's, don't beat yourself up. And don't put yourself down. Don't tell yourself that you're a lost cause, or like that it's hopeless, or anything like that, or that you can't do it, because you can. But like, the one thing that will make it so that you can never learn those skills is you saying that you can never learn those skills. That they need to put a bell on me because I have a quietly look. Nice. Yeah, I want a bell on me. Like, just, you know, just right on top of me. Lying quietly is sub-behavior we've been knowing. I don't know about that. I see people with autism naturally have tighter hamstrings. That could be why your footsteps could be more quiet. Interesting. I haven't been talking much, just lurking. That's okay, Tracy. Enjoy your lurk. You don't have to justify it or apologize. I'm just glad that you're here. Like, bringing the fucking comfy vibes. I gotta get sleep. Good night, Raven. Sleep well. Thank you for popping by and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I need to wash my hands. My hands feel dirty. I need to do my fucking cleansing of the sword, because now I'm getting the contamination OCD. Ugh. Need food, yeah. Before me and my ex separated, when I came out, she would make little digs at me, not realizing she was being super phobic. And I was like, why are you saying this? Because it makes me feel hurt. Like, I tried to make them see, but she just never wanted to work on correcting it. Yeah. From talking with my girlfriend, she says that she doesn't mean it intentionally. She doesn't mean to be making digs to hurt me. And I'm inclined to believe her, because that does seem very out of character for her. So it's just a quirky thing that she does. But she's working on it. Like, you know, I think she also hasn't had a lot of healthy relationships and healthy communication before, so I don't think this is something that she's had to, like, work on before. But she wants to work on it for me. Like, and similarly, I've agreed to, like, be better at communicating with her. Because she, like, there's things that I have, like, failed to communicate with her that, like, that led to that fight. And so it was, like, a mutual agreement of, like, okay, I'll be better at communicating, but you be better about, like, not making me, like, not doing digs at me. Because even if you don't mean to do it, even if you don't think that they're digs, I feel like they're digs. And they hurt. And they don't add anything to the conversation, so it shouldn't matter anyways. But yeah. I can ask Opal, if you're looking, I want to apologize. Thank you, Jamie. That's very sweet. Especially when it sounds like her actions are coming from a long time exposure to trauma. Yeah. So true. Travel is just a coping mechanism with a momentary relief but no gain. Yeah. People can see that, like, oh shit moment, and that shows a sign of growth and learning. Yeah. All conflict should end up with a sword fight. Yeah. Damn, I kind of want to fight with Belle now. Thanks very much for finally sharing the B-Day story. It sounded very frustrating, and my heart goes out for you. Yeah, it's alright. It happened. Casually greeting the Lord of Hell on a first-name basis. Damn right. Writing fanfic right now, don't worry. Is it about us? Maybe you could write some fanfic in my DMs. No pressure, of course, but... Bed here very shortly. Going to lurk until stream ends, sus raids. And speaking of Lord of Hell, I don't care what anybody else's screen name is. If you're talking about me, lol. Good night, Lucy. Sleep well. And sweet dreams. If you just choose a person to scapegoat and pawn all your anger and pawn all and put out all your angry feelings on them. Yeah, not a good idea generally. I think unironically, I think the reason that fails as a coping mechanism is because inevitably what's going to happen is something's going to go wrong and you're going to be the one to blame, or there is no one to blame. And that results in you taking it out on yourself or other people that don't necessarily deserve it. So, like if I took it out on my girlfriend, I don't think my girlfriend's to blame. She didn't do anything. She forgot her ID, not intentionally, just because it happened. Didn't mean to. There was no, like, choice behind that. She just forgot her ID. She can't go back in time and change that. She can't know what she doesn't know. She didn't know that she was forgetting her ID, so how could she fix it? You know? Like, sure, there's things you can do, like, to try to, like, better remember it next time, but at the end of the day, she didn't choose to do anything. She didn't do anything. She didn't mean to do anything. So if I, like, got mad at her and started, like, looking for somebody to scapegoat, and that was her, that would be really unhealthy and really toxic. Just, like, exploding on her, like, exploding fucking at her for something that she couldn't control. Like, because she can't go back in time. There's nothing she can do. Like, oh, what am I gonna say? You should learn better. You should know better than to forget something. And it's like, we can't control when we forget things. On top of that, my girlfriend has, like, crazy ADHD, along with me. Like, almost everyone, like, that I went out with, like, you know, me, my girlfriend, my best friend, and I probably Opal too. We all have, like, ADHD, I'm pretty sure. So what? Am I gonna, like, fucking punish her for having ADHD and, like, being spacey every now and then? I do the same thing. I forget things all the time. So what happens when that's turned around on me? Like, it's, you know, like, because I know that it was a joke, but, like, the flaw of that coping strategy is you can't just always scapegoat things. Like, there's going to be times where, like, there's just no one to blame, or there's only yourself to blame, and then you take it out all on yourself, and then that just fucks up your mental health. Like, if your coping strategy requires somebody to suffer, then it's not a healthy one. But yeah. Right now about angry relationships, so this is inspiring. I'm happy to help, Shan. We're taking it out in a passive-aggressive way on the people around you and never expressing it fully. Yeah, that's so healthy. I love that one. My conflict management is crying and telling Ellie about it. That is better than a lot of other ways. Unironically, Donna. Also, hi, Donna. Like fucking crying is good, okay? People, cry. Crying is good. Remember what I was saying earlier about, like, the chemicals? If I recall correctly, and I could be entirely wrong. Maybe this is some pseudoscience bullshit that I heard a while ago. But it helps me feel better, so I'm gonna say it anyways, okay? I remember reading something about, like, there's different chemical compositions of different kinds of tears. Angry tears have different chemical compositions than sad tears, etc., etc. Which does imply that, like, you know, like, you're, like, crying is how your body can flush out a lot of these excess hormones, like excess chemicals, like, around your emotions. Crying is healthy. Let it out. It helps you process it and move on from it faster. And then, similarly, like, talking about it after the fact is also healthy. So, Donna, if your conflict management is crying and talking about it, like, hereafter, that's still pretty healthy. Unironically. You joke, but that's a pretty good way of, like, fucking managing, like, those feelings. Like, it's much better than just, like, exploding and taking it out on somebody, or, like, you know, like, beating yourself up over it or shit like that. Out for the night. I'm going to actually go to bed early for once. Have a good night. Take care of yourself and rest well.
Okay. Good night, Jamie, and sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you.
My ineptitude with conflict to be a neurological limitation that I'll probably never be able to overcome. Well, I mean, what do you mean your ineptitude with conflict is what I mean, Mom again? Because I'm confused around what the issue is. Nice therapy session with some heavy stuff. Yeah, it's been almost 5 hours of just straight up therapy. Non-stop. Big fan of writing and stuff, so it's always cool that people who write exist. Nice. Yeah, no, yeah. I have like contamination OCD. My hands feel really weird. I'm trying not to freak out about touching my mouse like with dirty hands. Walk real quiet like a Khajiit from Skyrim. It's scary because I am more kite and built like a two-door LG fridge that came out of the woods that actually sneak up on people. Oh my god. All I can do is seek out support systems where I can tell people what my brain is and where I'll be listened to for that and where I won't be ostracized while I'm trying. Interesting writing exists too. Wait, huh? I don't get guest star as anti-hero vampire woman. I'm gonna get cross. They can let her anger out on me. I'll be the scapegoat. I'm already a throat goat. God, good lord, Dada. And my diagnosis held for me in my 20s, and the expectation that I was going to grow out of my limitations was what caused me to beat myself up the most when I couldn't change sufficiently or learn from my failures. Evil Ellie and the devil fighting over me. Yeah, I'm up for that. Mork, your best friend is strong ADHD. ADHD makes people instantly better at content creation, right? Yeah. Rough, but it seems better. Yeah. No, I'm chilling, yeah. It's like in the past, it's like I'm pretty much like all over it. Yeah. That's why people got mad at forgetfulness, even personally offended. Yeah, because like you can't control forgetfulness. Like by nature, it's something you don't control. You cannot choose to forget something. Like that's the thing. You can't choose to forget it. It's like a subconscious thing. It just happens. It's like a situational type of thing. That's kind of how I see it. There's no one to blame for it. It's a thing that happens. And also, mind you, it happens to everybody. Nobody is, like, exempt from forgetting about stuff. Everybody forgets about something at some point. Like, everybody. So there's no point in, like, blaming the person for forgetting, because then everybody might as well always be bad guys for, like, forgetting something. Yeah. Aww. Thanks for the fight like you love one another line. That was a really nice one to hear. Help me reframe some old things that have been in my head. Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to bed, Serena? I'm gonna assume so.
Good night, Lyric, and sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
Crying is healthy. I do it every day. Yeah. Good. Do it. If you feel the need to cry, then just cry. I've lived with multiple people who were obviously displacing outside stress on their partners or kids or dogs, including right now. It's a scary situation to be in. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm still confused what you mean, Mom, again. Like, I'm confused about what you mean about, like, limitations. Because, okay, let me elaborate on what I'm trying to say about, like, the whole skills thing. Everybody, like, those skills, you can learn those skills regardless of limitations. Like, or, like, the particularities of your brain chemistry, of your neuroses and stuff. His response is either critically underreacting or overreacting to conflict and threats. Yeah, that's like... yeah, what I'm trying to say is that's not limitations. Like, that's just how it happens. Like, everybody has a different conflict response. And it seems like that's your conflict response. And that's not a bad, like, that's not a limitation or anything. That's just how you respond to conflict. I'm talking specifically about your reaction to that response. Like, because it seems like you do have some like at least a basis, a foundation for some conflict management skills. Like, it sounds like everybody has, like, you know, all this shit about, like, growing out of it and shit like that. That's fucked up. That's not how it works. Like, you haven't had a lot of experiences to, like, foster or learn how to work with the particularities of your own conflict response. But, like you say, like, you know, like, you try to find, like, a place where, like, you can talk about it. You can, like, work through it, like, without being punished or ostracized, and that's good. That's a conflict response. That is conflict management skills. Like, that's why I'm saying you're not, like, I don't think you're limited. Like, your conflict response is one thing that's out of your control. You can never control your conflict response. Like, that's always going to be out of your control. You can control your reaction to it, though. And it sounds like you already have, like, a basis for controlling that. Of, like, a base of, like, okay, this is my conflict response. How I handle and manage my conflict responses by, like, talking about it. Like talking with people about it after the fact or stuff like that to try to, like, work through those feelings or whatever. That's conflict management skills. Like, it's not like a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. The way that I manage my conflict response cannot be the same, like, necessarily for anybody else. There has to be some nuance there because everybody has different conflict responses. Some are more extreme, some are less extreme, and you just have to work with yourself and learn what works for you, which it sounds like you're already doing. Which is why, again, why I don't think that you have those limitations that you claim to be having, because it already seems like you have those, like, skills or a basis for them, at least, if nothing else. Like, this is just to say, like, don't discredit yourself. Don't underestimate yourself. Like, this is what I mean. You're not. There's not a failing on your part at all. You're learning those skills. Like, you're learning what works for you, and that's all that matters. Like, that's skills. That's the skills. It's learning how to work with yourself in these. And it sounds like you're doing that. So good job on that. Not limitations. It's just your response. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just how it is. You just gotta work with yourself and keep practicing on how you work through that response. That's all that matters. But yeah. Down to 4K points. Ooh. Huh? There are very few spaces like that I've found. I know, but I hope that you can find more. And just that you get more opportunities to, like, develop those skills. Because it sounds like you have been, criminally misrepresented towards yourself, by other people, telling you that you're one thing when you're not, like, and not giving you a chance to develop, like, skills, or not working with you to help you develop those things. Like, I bring up the fight with my girlfriend, like, it's like a fairly simple, like, example, I think, of, like, her response is something that I really don't like, and nobody has, like, challenged that response before, at least not in a healthy way. Like, people in her past, like, whenever it got to a point where she would have that response in conflict or something like that, they would be fighting with her, and it would be, like, yelling. It wouldn't be, like, a healthy way of, like, handling the conflict. So she never, like, I don't think she ever really got the opportunity to, like, stop doing that, Up until, like, me, where it's, like, I was, like, just trying to tell her in, like, the calmest, like, kindest way I could, like, I want to work through things with you, and this makes it harder for me. I'm not, like, I don't want to be upset at you, and those things hurt me, like, and shit like that. Giving her the opportunity to, like, finally, like, kind of develop those skills, that response, and, like, working through that and trying to change her, like, reaction to those, like, responses that she gets. Like she just gets like that. Like she can't handle, like when she's in conflict, she just does that. And all she can do, like, she needs to learn how to, like, work through that in such a way that she can express it in a healthy way and stuff like that. But she hasn't had an opportunity before that. Like, she hasn't had, like, a lot of exposure. She hasn't had opportunities to develop that. Like I said, these skills, like, come from experience, from practice. If you have not, like, if people have never given you the chance, like, they have never given you a healthy environment to practice and develop those skills, that's not your fault. That just happens. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just that you haven't gotten a healthy environment yet, and that's a shame, and that's sad. I feel bad for you. I really wish that you did, because I think that everybody is deserving of that. But that's not your fault. Like, and you shouldn't, like, blame yourself for that, or, like, think that there's something, like, innately wrong with you because of that. Nothing wrong with you. That's just, like, the hand that you were dealt, and you just haven't learned how to, like, work with that hand yet, because nobody's given you a healthy environment for it. But again, that's not your fault. That's not your fault. And I hope that you can find a healthy environment to, like, work through those conflict responses in like a non-confrontational and constructive way with somebody that, like, loves you regardless and recognizes that it is something that it's just your conflict response. Just the same way that I recognize that, my girlfriend doing that, it wasn't because she wanted to be mean. And even if it was that, like, because I thought she just wanted to be mean, that came from a place of, like, that's how she just reacted to conflict. And she just did that, like, instinctually, like, subconsciously. That's just, like, where her mind went to. Probably because she used to fight a lot. Like, and that's just where, like, her mind would have to go to, like, hold her own when fighting with other partners or with her family or stuff like that. And I just, like, you know, I had to remind her, I'm not your exes. I'm not your family. You don't have to, like, hold out against me. It's not a fight to, like, that, like, to be won against me. Like, we're working together here. Like, that's the kind of environment that I want you to have, that I think everybody deserves. That's the only environment where you can, like, really practice those skills and work through them. It's very hard to learn these things without that. It's a lot more difficult to, like, practice and get opportunities to develop them without that. So yeah, don't beat yourself up. That's all I'm saying that to say. Like, I'm just going off that to say that. Don't beat yourself up, and don't think that there's something innately wrong with you. That's just the way you are. Not good, it's not bad, it's just neutral. That's just how you are. And you just haven't gotten an environment to figure that out about yourself yet. Not in a healthy way. Or, you know, not in a way where it's not used against you, you know? Like, yeah, you just, like, haven't. I hope that you can find a safe space to, like, develop those skills and be given the grace that you deserve. Yeah, sorry. Ranting, but, yeah. Webby, are you still here? I don't know if Webby is still here. Wah.
Okay. Good night and sleep well, Tracy.
Having serious talk with my person now.
Good luck. Alright, Valerie, come here.
I don't know why I'm being evil.
Valerie, you've been such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out here and being such a sweetheart. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. Don't forget to appreciate yourself. You're cute, and I think you've got a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. Don't underestimate yourself. And be kind to yourself. You deserve it. And you deserve good things. But, yeah. Good girl. Keep up the good work. I'm really proud of you.
I might go pee real quick. Both to wash my hands and fill up my water. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I'm out of water. And I need to hydrate, but I'm thirsty. I have no water. Probably be good to stretch my legs too. That stretch redeem. The backstory behind this emoji. Feel the depression slipping in. Random thing. Just to, like, add on to, just to heap it onto the pile of pride that I feel for you. But recognizing that you needed that and then going out of your way to ask for it is extremely important. And that is a very big milestone. I am very proud of you for that. I know the depression sucks. I know, for me, I always describe it like tar. Like, it's like tar getting into, like, all the nooks and crannies of my brain and making it, like, slow down or, like, get sludgy. My thoughts get heavy and, like, darker. It's bad. And I'm proud of you for reaching out, for not isolating, for opening up and talking about it. And yeah, I just wanted to say that you're doing such a good job, and I'm so proud of you. And I'm so proud of the growth that you've been like showing lately. Is really fucking impressive. And I think that you deserve like every bit of it. I think that you deserve like every little positive emotion or every little spark of positivity that you get. But yeah, just wanted to throw that there too. So, good girl. Again, never hesitate. Never hesitate to ask. I'm happy to provide. But, yeah. Keep up the good work. Let me, yeah, I'm gonna go do my thing. I'm gonna go pee and fill up my water. Don't thank me, thank my friend. She said the nice thing to me. It makes me want to hope again. Yeah, but, wow, that's your choice. I'm gonna thank you regardless. I'm gonna be proud of you regardless. Like, you have to make the active choice to hope. Like, I understand wanting to hope, but, like, you are making the active choice to both, like, hope, but also to reach out and to talk about it, to not isolate. That's big on your part. That's milestone stuff. That's not anybody else's, like, what is it? What word? That's not anybody else's doing but your own. If that makes sense. Other people can, like, push you or motivate you, but at the end of the day, like, actually moving forward and, like, growing and shit like that, that's all you. Like, that's all you. You make the choice to do that. And that's why I'm proud of you. And that's why I think that you deserve it. And why you don't give yourself enough credit a lot of the time. What is it? Underestimate yourself. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, sorry. Good night, Lyric. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. But yeah. Again, proud of you, Val. Hi, Eva. I'm about to go pee. Yeah, I'm about to pee. Hi. I'll BRB. And my cat screaming. I'll BRB. Just gotta go pee and fill up my water because I'm thirsty. BRB. It's so hot in my room. Hi Eva. I hope that your stream was good. Hi Chica. Hi Final Jazz. Hello again, Pumpkin. More Bloodborne struggling? Nice. Cute. Been getting bullied. Much when I was younger in sports as well. Yeah, a little bit to find things to keep me motivated. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Charlotte. Welcome back. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do for like the next 30 minutes is get really high and play Avowed. Honestly, I've spent 5 hours and 21 minutes talking and doing the therapy shit. Which is impressive. I think this is the longest I've ever done it, like consecutively. Fucking awesome. Yeah. That is not a complaint, mind you, to everybody watching. That is not a complaint. I am happy that I could so much for so many people this stream. Like this, bless you. Play what? Play Avowed. I mean, I could opt for not playing Avowed and playing with you instead, but I think for now we'll stick to Avowed for the next 30 minutes. Am I struggling with finding motivation to do things nowadays? Yeah. I would say you said that religion motivated you, or religion and sports. Do you have any particular hobbies or anything that motivates you? Anything that makes you feel fulfilled in any way, really? Normally, finding something that helps you feel fulfilled can help you motivated, generally. That's where a lot of motivation comes from for most people. Wow, what, Belle? Sorry, checking. No, I didn't get some big message from you on Discord, so I guess nothing to say wow about for me. I don't know what I'm saying. God damn it. I'm just gonna get high. Oh, god damn it, Charlotte. Why do you do this to me? Jeez. This thing is such a pain. It's freshly charged, too. Yeah, still not doing it. My niece had to catch and throw a football. Have you ever considered doing coaching, Casper? You could look into coaching. It's hard to keep it going. Yeah, no, I get you. Not you, what? Your endurance is crazy? Saying all night long? Is that what you're saying? Wow. Okay, ow. My soul's back from my last death and call it a night. Okay.
Good night and sleep well, Eva. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for being sweet. I really appreciate you.
All evening. Ooh. Hi, Tools Light. Welcome in. Well, you've come to the right place. Lots of trans cuties here. Go get the souls. Fetch me their souls, Eva. I'm breathing too hard after fucking 10 squats. Yeah, Belle, I also need proof. Also, I'm sure we can figure something out. Sleep at my desk. You're so cute, Envy. I'm a trans hottie. Sorry, true. We got trans cuties and then a trans hottie. We got Val her out. Nothing comes out of this. Good lord. Trying to blow all the wax that keeps like coming out back into it, just so that at least it heats up. Not the thing I want to be blowing right now, but yeah. What can't be stopped, Belle? I don't know if I would stop you, honestly, if you're talking about yourself. You know the things I was doing, so I am back probably only during my getting ready for bed routine. That's okay, Alice. Do it. Get ready for bed. Take care of yourself. And I'll try to do the daily voice. Wah. My cat's screaming. Moving this over to my second monitor. All this talk of you know what, brainlessly scrambled by being reminded us that I don't know my Ayo! Envy, that's a little too much details, but also you fucking go, girl. Fuck yeah. Screaming is me in the closet. Please let me out. I'm thirsty. No. Actually, thirsty, you say? I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Good lord. Could coach baseball and basketball. I'd say give it a shot. Yeah, I'd say try it. Couldn't hurt. Not my innocent ears. Sorry. And then exactly. And boom, Avowed is opening. It's me scratching at the door. Please let me in. There's no scratching at the door. Also, there's not a door to the basement. There's a hatch. Good try, Scarlet. I can show you the basement if you want. Did you want to see the do you want to see like the living area in the basement with the cages, or did you want to see like the dungeon area? Just want to check. I'm so sorry. Egg hatchery in the basement, for real. Not shooty. Smelly. Now I'm taking literally every word you say as an innuendo. Not a bad idea, Hux. Jeez. Just getting hot air at that point. God damn. Cages are cozy, I'm staying. I mean, I'd love to have you in a cage, for sure. Yeah. Damn, where the lady is yelling spells. Damn fucking right. Where's the fucking quest that's supposedly over here? Is it up there? God damn it. Woo! That was almost a long fall. Woo! A fucking root. There appears to be code and poison. Some Zorp tribes use similar toxins to slow down larger more. Is this it? What? No. I don't know what the fuck the deal is. You have a basement, so I'm like weirdly fascinated with them unironically. I actually don't have a basement. I'm sorry. Not at this house. I have one in my warehouse, but unfortunately not here. You love dingy concrete smell? Interesting. Honestly, love that for you. That's very cute. I'll make sure to prep you a dingy concrete basement room. Or are we just back up here? Damn, we are just back up here. Unsubscribed? It's your choice. You're lost. You're gonna miss out when I do get a sick basement. Yeah, smell like dust and concrete. Not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm as into the basements as you are. Unsubscribed immediately. Good lord.
Maybe we don't go into that ancient, creepy tower. Just a thought.
Oh shit, this thing. I love ancient creepy towers. Resubscribed, yeah. You're so cute. Good lord. Daughter's exhortation. Mother, if you find this, do not weep for me. I know what they did to you. I know it must be done. I regret nothing. Whatever it costs me, I am prepared. If the quiet slave hears me, none of them will ever hurt you again. Oh, jeez. Schemer's offering. Ooh.
Part of something once.
Ooh. I refuse to be dethroned. Yeah. Thank you, Envy. You're sweet. Oh, good lord, yeah. Oh my god. Thank you. I just realized the scale of what you did. Good night, Envy. Sleep well. Thank you for being a sweetheart. That unplanned desk nap really should have been my hint. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Quiet, Nimdude.
Damn it. Just out of sight.
Trail goes through the ravine. And into the valley. Careful where you step. Next one's mine.
We still get, like, max damage despite being as far away as we are. How did I just cast a spell? Just cast a spell. Cool.
Hmm.
Oh. Woo! got my tax time. Type in Elia Louis Vuitton handbag. Thank you. The smartest way to spend money on me. Whack. Secret door. And we're up here. Oh, it's this secret door. This is a secret door that we're trying to unlock. Farm. Hi, Mr. Halloween. How you doing? Up we go. We're back up here. Where the fuck is this quest? Dude. Got that. What the fuck? I don't know where this thing is, but I want to get it. I'm a completionist. I hate this. Oh, things made so fun to be around, Ellie. Oh, thank you. You too. Good night and sleep well, Belle. Thank you for being a sweetheart. I appreciate it. Fuck is this quest? Be right on top of it. I think it's just this. It's just the relic from the ashes one. Already fucking... Already got that. It's already in there. Why is it being weird? You scared to write? What do you mean? What game is this? Oh! Sorry. It's Avowed. I always forget. Damn it. There we go. You're not gonna fuck it up. Also, hey Val, even if you do fuck it up, there's no issue. It's writing. Like, you can just erase it and restart. Yes. Sorry, Webby.
Webby, first, what do you say? I want to hear it again. First one is get my attention. Think of it like that. This one's to get my mercy. So cute. Baby, you've been such a good puppy for me. Such a good little girl. I really appreciate it. Keep being a good puppy for me. Keep behaving yourself, alright? You're so cute when you stumble over yourself. Or when you get flustered. When you plead. It's adorable. So keep it up. But good night and sleep well. Get some rest, puppy.
I still need to get so much more high. God damn it. Shiny. Thought I heard a shiny. What?
Good job. That's what I like to hear, Webby.
Ouch. Oh my god.
Behind you. To the right.
I'm just trying to heal, dude. Probably go for guns. The anxiety up to my eyebrows from geopolitical fears. Oh, I'm sorry. These things are fucking strong. Good lord. Ugh. God damn it, stupid fucking skeleton monk. There we go.
That's one for us.
My sleep schedule is also dumpster, don't worry. I go to bed extremely early into the morning. I think last night I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. Safe to say I get it. Great, we got up here. What did this accomplish? Invisible wall. I guess we accomplished nothing outside of getting sort of outside the bounds. Battered Paragon Journal.
Day 23. The map says the Bozidar's treasure has to be around here somewhere. No sign of anything yet. Just rubble and misshapen trees. Well, that's not entirely true. Tamora tunneled into the ruins and found this metallic contraption mounted on the wall. We can't pull it out, and his mirror doesn't recognize the symbols. I can only imagine what the people who built it used it for. Told Timor not to damage it. We've got to test it properly. The commandants won't keep funding us unless we come back with something good.
Ah, damn it. Mountain got in the way. Back. Bastard.
Nice work.
Gotcha, Tracy. I will fix push there.
Feels odd. This is exactly the kind of place you'd find a Parkroom cache.
Fine pistol. Ooh.
Bloody Parker Journal. Day 32. We had a plan. Izmira was going to try to reason with them. If it went poorly, they distract the beast while Timor snuck out to get help. They asked if we made the machine. Izmir told them no. We just turned it on. It all went to Sokka after that. It's unlikely Timor made it. One of the beasts caught him. Izmir won't last long without a proper doctor. The beast practically disemboweled them. It took all the strength to pull them back into the tunnel. We're going to die here, and the commandants will never find us.
Oof. Fine, great hammer. Ooh.
Desperate note. They sent me to get help. I have to get up. I have to. They need me. It hurts so much. I'm so tired. I'll just sit here for a moment. Gather my strength. I can help. Be a good boy. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I wanted to be an actor. In university. That's what I got my degree in, actually. I stopped enjoying acting once I started transitioning, though, unfortunately. It's okay, Galaxy. How you been doing? You okay? Also, hi. Hope you're doing good. In other lands, it was said, think quickly and improve what you can. Constant testing is the lever of the Pogrun. Now it is written in blood, you shall prefer the tried to the untried. You shall choose the tested over the untested. The taste of blood is. The wit of one is nothing against the practice of thousands. The test of one life is as a pebble set against the avalanche of generations. Was it English and poetry? Nice. Well, what have you been up to, Galaxy? Hold up. Fancy ass grimoire. Ooh. Returning Storm Poliviora. Ooh. Ooh, this is a fancy fucking grimoire. Damn it. It's not as useful as our other one, though. Shit. Although, wait, hold up. I want to see. What's... Oh, we basically just create an indoor storm. That's fucking awesome. Damn, fuck yeah. You'll graduate high school? Unfortunately. Faded Pogrun Journal. Day 46 is mere past 12 days ago. I ran out of rations 2 days after that. The creatures persisted. What was I supposed to do? They wouldn't want me to die here. We're Vermilli. Gods forgive me. I figured out how to power off the machinery yesterday. The beasts are leaving. Slowly. I can go home, but I don't know if they'll take me. Oof. That's rough. Well, we got our special fancy grimoire. That's all that really matters. Whoa. Was not expecting to climb up there. Whoops. Middle school until I started hanging out with nerds, because nerds are fucking awesome. Fucking love nerds. Coming from a nerd, so I guess I'm biased, but yeah. It's okay, because now I'm a hot nerd, and that's all that really matters, right? Right. Hmm. 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 Well, I guess back over here. I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this a ranger outpost?
one's natural defenses. Good place to post up.
There's simply not enough. I hope the hunters come back soon. I swear these grain shipments keep getting
Deal.
smaller and smaller.
Hi, Yemek. Alpha Sigma Top Dom, right? This fanfic was very anti-intellectual. Our friend group was very anti-intellectual. Yeah. I don't know what we're doing up here, but we're doing something up here. I need to get better at flirting with cute girls. Welcome back, Jamie. Okay. Be back for as long as you want. And no more. A gentle reminder, Rangers of the Western Outpost, please read this very carefully. If your name is not Ranger Vincenzo, do not eat the rations marked Ranger Vincenzo, I think it is. We may be posted away out here in the woods, but that's no excuse for acting like animals. Kindly, Ranger Vincenzo, to whom the rations actually belong. Needed firewood. Rangers, be on the lookout for firewood when you're on patrol. Anything will do. Just make sure it's dry. I know that's not an easy thing to find, but please do what you can. Our reserves are running uncomfortably low, and I don't want to be left unable to communicate with our leaders in case of an emergency. Fine axe. So much. We need to jump some shit into the fucking, A lot of heavy junk that we should not be holding. Do you need help flirting with cute girls? Lucas, I only saw you flub twice today. Only twice. I flubbed it all. That's the problem. I can't keep flubbing. Not with all these cuties.
I knew I left my rations in the tent before patrol, and now they're gone. I was looking forward to those rations too.
Stealing all your water. Stealing more of your rations. Fuck yeah. Let me see. I was gonna go to bed, but I'm gonna stay here for just long, so I'm not feeling the best. Being here helps. Of course. Stay as long as you want. Feel free to lurk. I'll be on for a little bit longer. But yeah. I'm happy that I can help you feel safe. I love flirting with cute girls, but tell me why I'm drawn to men that hurt me left and right. Yeah. Cycle of abuse, I feel like. That's usually what it is. Usually what it comes down to. Also, what the fuck? Oh, why did I take that off? Bitter bonding, 1% attack damage is restored as health. Why? I ghosted by one guy today and then had a full-on PTSD breakdown on a date with another guy who probably won't call me again. Are you okay? What happened? If you want to talk about it, of course. No pressure if you don't want to. Pick up. Had a grinder hookup and the guy was racist to me after the date. What the fuck? Your first mistake there was using grinder, that's why. Dropping truth nukes, yeah. Stealing apple. I know y'all have it rough with food, but I'm gonna take all the food I want. Cause I'm better. Doesn't see us for who we are, they're just a cute person, don't actually care about it. Yeah. They're just trying to fucking get off. Which, like, that's cool, but, you know, they're shitty about it.
Wonder if Helia answered them.
Ancient memory? Ayo?
Give me a moment. I'll join you in gawking at you when my legs stop swearing at me.
Alright, let's there we go.
We have been here before. The distant winds breathe soft across your skin too.
I'm a stranger here. Is this a past life bleeding through?
Flesh in the soil, worms in the flesh. A splash of hot blood seeps into the loam. Now our memory is a wound, reopened.
Right?
It didn't have to die.
Tell me what you can remember.
Twin stars fall through night and collide beside the sea. Nekad and Enhekala. The arc of one bright light obliterates the other. You are Enhekala, a Tibaru Sinakis. You speak for the garden, and for us, the gardener. You have not seen Nekad for 10 years on the day you come to blows. Which memory of him is true?
Strong hand of mine, we embrace. I knew his shape as well as mine once. Gritted teeth and a bellowed challenge, cold sweat dripping from my brow. He thrusts, I parry. Whispered curse, he knocks a drink off the table and scowls. We've always argued, but never like this. Let's say a warm, wry smile. Strong-handed mine, we embrace. I know his shape as well as mine once.
For good between you for a time. But who was Nekad to us in Hekala? Help us to remember.
My lover, ooh. Kinda want to say my lover, not gonna lie. Make it dramatic. Also, fuck Tammy. Respectfully. Yeah. I got banned off Tammy for a bullshit reason. So yeah. I'm gonna say my lover.
Nekad, your lantern in the dark. For the brief time you knew each other, the bright in him showed you the way forward. Your paths diverged after disaster. He held your people's histories closer to his heart than he held you. And Hekala, did you miss him?
Tibaru Sanakis walks a long road alone. I found out the love's on mine, but I never forgot him. I'd feel like that'd be what I'd do.
He taught you to hold lightly, to let go gracefully when the time came. He taught us too. What did Nekad learn from us?
So I got banned for a bullshit reason. So here's how I got banned, okay? I basically had the app, and it was over holiday break, and I was chatting with someone, I think, I don't know, but I basically got off the app for like a week, and in that week I got banned when I wasn't using the app, and then I started emailing support about it, and I was like, hey, I don't know what happened. And also, I should probably clarify, okay? I got banned during a week where I wasn't using the app at all. And I got banned because apparently I harassed someone. But I wasn't even on the app, is the thing. Like, I wasn't talking to anybody. It was the holiday, it was like Thanksgiving week. And I hadn't been talking, like, I wasn't even using it. And I reached out and I was like, hey, why did I get banned? Because I literally wasn't even on the app for like a week. And then in that week, apparently, I got banned for harassing somebody, but I wasn't even on the app. So what happened? Like, and they basically just, it started a long email chain with them where they basically just said, yeah, would you like to submit like an appeal and we can review? And I was like, yes, please, because I wasn't on the app. I don't know what happened. Literally, what the fuck? And then they responded saying, we reviewed it, and goddamn, okay, yeah, the severity of what you did is awful. So we cannot reinstate your account, and your ban will be like permanent. Like if you try to get another like account with your phone number, you can't get any other account with your phone number, and if you try to make another account with a new phone number, like that will ban you again. And it's like, and I was like, okay, but I'm like, I emailed like, and I was like, can I speak to a person? Like, can I talk to a customer service person? And they were like, and so they got me in touch with someone, and I was like, hey, I just wanted, like, this is still the email chain, it was just emails, and I was like, hey, I get it, I'm banned, like, that's cool, like, it's not that big of a deal, but I just want to know why I was banned, because I wasn't on the app for a week, so I literally couldn't have done anything, because I wasn't even on the app. I just want to know, like, what happened, and, like, talking to this person, like, they were like, I'm sorry, but we can't actually disclose that information, because it could risk, the identity of, or, like, we can't disclose that information, because we have to remain, private, about, like, the person that reported you, and I was like, what do you mean? I wasn't on the app for a week. What did I get reported for? Mind you, it's not like I was matching with a lot of people. I don't think I, like, had really talked to anybody. Like, maybe I might have, like, matched with one person and they got upset because I wasn't texting back. But, like, I have no idea what happened. And they just, apparently I did something really awful during that week when I wasn't using the app, so bad that I'm permanently banned off of Tammy now, and customer service couldn't tell me what I did because it could somehow violate the privacy of somebody else. So I don't, like, and I was so frustrated, like, okay, I get it, I'm banned. They kept saying, you cannot be unbanned, stop trying to get unbanned. And I was like, I don't care at this point, I accepted. I just want to know what happened, because I wasn't on the app. I just want you to explain, like, why did I get banned? Because I can't think of any reason why I would get banned. I didn't violate any of, like, the policies. Like, and this was, like fucking 2023, I think. So, like, this was November 2023. I didn't do anything, sex work. I was just, what happened? Like, it was fucking ridiculous. And they basically just kept telling me to go fuck myself and that I'm now permanently banned. I am forever banned off of Tammy because of something. I don't even know what. I don't even know what I did. There is the only bit of wiggle room in this story is that I did open the app once during that week. I checked the app, like, at one point in the middle of the week, I think. I didn't send anyone a message. I didn't do anything. I just opened the app, looked fucking at it, and then just got, like, and then just closed it. Like, I didn't do anything, which is why I'm so confused. Like, I didn't do anything. I'd get it if it was like, oh, I can see how that could be taken out of context, but I wasn't talking to anybody. I was off the app for a week, and I got banned during that time. The only thing I did during that week was I checked it once just by opening the app and then closing it immediately after. Yeah, I don't fucking get it. And I was, like, in a long email, like, chain with, like, fucking Tammy customer support, and they just kept telling me, holy shit, how could you fucking do that? It was really bad what you did. And I was like, what did I do? What did I Like, I don't... The thing is, like, I also really like Tammy. I did like the app. So I don't know what happened. Yeah. Like, yeah, like Mom again. That's what I would expect. That's what I would guess if somebody reported me for leaving them on red or for not responding to them for after like we matched, because I didn't always like shoot a message after matching people. It's like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I still don't know what happened. Like, yeah. That's the thing is like the only reason I'm as certain about it like as I am is because I wasn't using the app. I feel like I would be like much more dubious, like, oh my god, I must have done something really like I probably did this wrong and stuff like that if I was using the app during the like time I got banned. But no, I got banned like days before I returned to the app. Like I got banned like when I wasn't using the app. Fucking ridiculous. Your intentions are sound, but you are young, as are our people. We were growing up together. Yeah.
You should both have been afraid. There was a disaster. In a temper, we did something terrible. Many of our people died. It was why you built it. Naku Tedek. But in Hekala, what did we do?
Confusion erupted, a volcano beneath an ocean. A wave devoured the coast. Your first taste of misery terrified you. You rained lightning on land. Oh my god. Maybe confusion? Looks like confusion.
The flood took a village with it. We recall a shard of memory. A wave.
Also, hi, Ryder.
Wall, high enough to shake the moon. We ran to the hills, but the stinging water... We looked with horror. How could you bear to speak to us?
I gave you couldn't know what damage your convulsions would do. For the first time you felt regret, I was proud of how you'd grown. I don't want to say that one. For the first time you felt regret, and I was proud of how you'd grown.
Your pride only shamed us more. What havoc had we wrought before that this disaster...
Good night, song. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
After the crisis passed,
Bye.
wailed
Sleep
in
well.
agony. Did the dead forever wander the nothing of the in-between? You proposed an easy road for their souls to travel on. Naku Tedek, where you returned the dying to the Adra, and their bodies to the soil.
Of course.
I composted the bodies to make rich soils for our fields. Our dead would want us to eat well. I made the daunting journey to reincarnation simple. I liberated us from... Gave the grieving comfort that their loved ones would swiftly return. Made the daunting journey to reincarnation simple. Sure.
Compassion. Healing.
Banned from Tinder last week for a fake... Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that's why I never used Tinder.
Yet Nikad, your lover, opposed Naku Tedek's construction with his every breath and word. How could he despise your mission? We do not remember why.
Nikad fear the other, and I could use the temple to gain control. Tradition. Let's change the old ways, give our people hope. Yeah.
Preserving the old ways was the hinge Nikad's life turned upon. Without his purpose, he would have been lost for how to live. Your lover, Nikad, was a storykeeper, and our people's stories say that your souls are wild things. Your souls leave your bodies and run free across the land to enter death and return to life in their own time. So it has been, and so Nakad believed it should always be. Why did you betray him?
I don't care about the old ways or the new. I only wanted to build something that would last. Agreed with him, but I had to do what my order and the people demanded. Care about the old ways or the new. I had to do what the order and the people demanded, sure.
Obligation. Debts owed to the other. Loyalty. This is what preoccupied you. We remember now. When he finally saw Naku Tedek and understood what you had built, what did Nakad do?
And to me, the night market and attacked me in the street. Hid from me, ashamed of our history together. Found him in the night market and confronted him. Foolishly tried to have me exiled. Tried to turn the people against me and led them to attack me in my sleep. Hunted me in the night market, attacked me in the street. Jeez. I'll say he hid from me. Alright. Yeah, he hid from me. Ashamed of our history. Found him in the night market and confronted him.
You threatened him with violence. He wept and begged to know why you stole true reincarnation from the people.
Threatened him with violence, oh my god.
He did not wait for you to answer. He pulled a knife from his belt. The torchlight flickered on the steel. He held it to your throat. What did you do, Enhekala, when your lover threatened your life?
Knife from Nakad's hands and killed him with it. In his moment of weakness, I killed him. Oh jeez. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know what to fucking do. I tried to fight, but I was overcome. The god killed me. Or, yeah, shit.
We remember. Steel on steel. A spurt of blood. A sound of pain. He shuddered. He could not catch his breath. Could he have been wrong? One more thing, Enhekala. What did you feel as you died?
Forgiveness. We both stayed true to our beliefs, sure.
We planted a tree near Naku Tedek to remember you by. As it grew, we learned that we should not pass judgment, but observe. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
Maximum essence by 10%? Fuck yeah. More essence, baby. Get to a stopping spot soon. Would you be okay with doing a girl? You should ask for 2 in a stream. Yeah, that's okay.
Well, I was certainly not expecting such a distinguished guest.
Womp.
Some heads up would have been nice.
How would they have told you about me?
We have signal fires for a reason, you know.
Thing in the region I should know about.
Besides the usual encroaching wilds and ruthless bandits. Martella, the rather lovely woman that volunteered to monitor the bounty board, could tell you more. Now, I really...
Okay. Do you want it right now? Damn it. I tried to jump over the ladder. Preferably soon. Okay. Let me explore this little line over here. And I'll do it.
Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope that it helped to calm you down or make you comfortable. But regardless, you're a cutie pie, and I hope that you're doing alright. And I hope that you sleep well. Have a good night, and have sweet dreams. Keep being a sweetheart. But, good girl. Oh, thank you. Hmm. Mm-mm. Hard. A lot of fucking roots. Jeez. We're just filling in the map a little.
You take lead.
Uh-oh. I just realized we've got the wrong fucking thing on.
They're coming for the queen. Take her out.
Gulp.
Well, that was fun.
Oh, jeez. Okay, we killed those things. Boom. Ooh, thingy. Gilded skull. The fuck? This is cooldown for second wind by 50%. Oh shit. Nice. Hmm. 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 I feel like there's gonna be a waypoint up here that we should probably get just in case.
Led many people to godless ruins.
Hey, you there? Need some salutations, Trap. Oh, but yeah, I get it. Truth be told, I'm mainly here to study the ruins. Nothing wrong with picking up some profits on the side, though, huh? Between spare supplies and interesting finds, I've got a few things that I wouldn't mind parting with.
I need to sell a fuck ton of shit, so yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom. All right. All right. War Mage's robe. Oh, that's exactly the kind of thing that we want. Swallowtail. Animaster Swallowtail sucks. Fuck it. We're buying it. We're buying it. Hold on. Oh, we look so fucking fancy in this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I dig it. Better than the other shitty one that we've got. Oh shit, we have the War Mage's bracers too. Oh shit. Hold up. We're just going full War Mage. Fuck yeah. Oh heck yeah. Alright. Sorry, thing. Yeah, I don't. Oh man, there's not really anything else that we want to get here. Let's get this campsite. That way we can like teleport back here. That's the main reason I want to come up. Okay, boom. That's all I cared about. A Vowie Wowie. Damn right. Hi, Buzz. We still live in Atlanta, and there were always swallowtail butterflies. Nice. Cute. Hmm. Oh, we could get plant. That was so overkill, but I want to overkill it. Annoying little fucking mushroom thing. Welcome to the cult, Gemrus. Ancient grotto beacon. Fuck yeah. More beacons. I love getting the beacons. Oh, that's a secret location. Hmm. Hold on. Well, let's check out the homestead first. There's that barred door over here. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so there's enemies here. What enemies?
Anyone else feel the draft? There. I bet there's something behind that broken window. Stay alert,
Raw bleed horn
just
melt.
in case.
Bloody warning. Let this be a lesson. Do not mess with the Trandons. When we come to collect our protection fee, it had better be ready in full. Otherwise, your home, your coin, and your lives are forfeit. Damn. A little excessive, I'm not gonna lie.
Fun, I'm gonna go sleep now. Good night and sleep well. Also, welcome in, Miss Smiley.
Keep quiet.
Oh, highwayman. Oh, these dudes are fucking strong. You're doing so good, guys.
Everyone okay?
Oh, there's more people there. Whew.
Secret shiny. That's not what I meant.
Coming in hot.
Oh, we're back here. Axe. Stuff.
Hey, Leo.
I don't know where to go. We can unbar the door. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what I'm doing.
Quiet as the depths.
Uh-oh. Oh. Damn it. Ah, shit. We got the big boy on us. There's a shiny down there. Probably not the best time for that, though. Woo! Ouch, motherfucker.
You're not looking so good.
Thanks for stating the fucking obvious. Womp. Oy. Secret chest.
Every day, Snake, my buddy and I are doing a challenge to celebrate. Aww. We raise a certain amount of for the challenge run. Both have to wear maid outfits so when we go to Games Done Quick. Oh, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Also, happy birthday. Happy early birthday. That's wild. Your birthday's like right after mine. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, happy early birthday. Oh, I'm so glad that you've got good plans. That's awesome. Hmm.
Loot. There we go. I'm on Grimoire upgrade and wants nothing. Oh, there's a fucking dude in there.
Many thanks, my friends. Much as I hate to say it, there's no way I could have fought past those bastards on my own. Name's Verano. I'd love to stay and give proper thanks, but...
What the fuck are you doing here?
With Ranger Casagrada to scout this area out.
I don't know who that is.
We got a tip that a force of bandits was gathering at this old homestead. One of us must have... When I squared off, Casagrada ran the other way.
Can't believe your partner left me behind. Blah, blah, blah.
I wish he had. After Casagrada left, several more I overfaced, but
Casagrada?
oh, I seriously doubted. Casagrada. I bet my life that Casagrada.
Did someone want to betray the Rainers? I'm just speedrunning this shit at this point.
The bandits have it worse than we do. That with the way trade has dried up, there is no one. There is. Then I guess.
Best of luck.
Thanks again. If you're.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I don't like it.
Alright, well, we rescued a dude. Did our heroics for the day.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over here. Into this cave.
Hi, Misty.
Look out for damn flies. They'll drink you dry down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna save here, and then we're gonna call it there. Oof. I'm having a pretty good day, I'd say. I'm about to go wash my hair, and then go to my girlfriend's house. And before I do that, let's swap this thing out. Because... Wow.
You gotta call me gay? Do it. You won't. Fuck, I can't find the piercing again. God damn it. Also, hold on. Okay. Right. I just can't think too hard about it. I just gotta feel it out. On. It won't go in! I can't get it in. Motherfucker. That is what she said. Alright. God, that was a pain. Anyways. Basic through nose piercing. Basic through septum. Alright. That said, we're gonna call it there. But yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I have appreciated the company a lot. And I think it's been a very good stream. 7 hours. Good lord. But yeah. I will see you all Friday. Actually, announcement just before I go. On Wednesday, I am participating in the Keepies event of Femmes and Souls games. I'm gonna be on a panel discussing art about it. Like art inspired by like Souls likes. I think I'm gonna just talk about my TTRPG, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna be talking about my TTRPG if I'm done. But yeah. So that's happening on Wednesday. And then I'm also gonna be doing the Gartic phone, I think it is. But yeah. I think so, but I'm not sure. But regardless, yep, 26th. I think I'll be on at like 8 o'clock. I think it's gonna be a drawing game. I'm not sure. I think so. But it ought to be fun. I'm hoping it'll be fun. So, yeah. I will see you all Wednesday if you want to pop in for that. Otherwise, I will see you Friday. Yeah. Bye. Have a good night, everybody. Make sure you stay safe and drink water. Hydrate. No other plans for Wednesday, no? I think we've got the stream Friday. And we were talking about doing the thing on the 28th, wasn't it? But no, nothing else. That's it. That's all I got. But regardless, I will see you all then. But time to go wash my hair and rush over to my girlfriend's house. But okay. Bye everybody. Make sure that you take care and drink water.